Britain is one of the greatest countries in the history of the world. You are the country of Shakespeare, the steam engine, you defeated Napoleon, you destroyed the slave trade. My country, America, became great as it is because of what we inherited from you, from Britain.
Oh, mate, there it is. Still gets me every time. Fucking love it. What a legend, Severus Chud. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're here every Sunday, Anglo Gang, Peace and Love live stream. We're against violence and all of that. We've got, let's have a look what we're going to talk about on the, ooh. We've got, I do have a massive thread on Anthony Fauci. I don't know if we're going to get into that, but here we go. Number 14, we've got Ben Shapiro talking about why conservatism is dying. So we'll watch that clip. It's just absolutely like...
He's so in touch with everyone. He really gets it.
He's like, if you're not rich enough to live in New York, just fucking move, Goyam. Tharium's been watching this all week. Don't know why he sent me this clip, mate. I just don't know what is going on there. We'll talk about
the algorithm. I promise you, it was the algorithm.
It was the algorithm. This one, actually, I genuinely want to talk about because I've tried mentioning this before and I've never played an example, but there is a different intonation to the voice. I think people's voices in general have changed. So anyway, we'll look at that. There's a revolution going on in Mexico. Michael Obama.
Big Mike,
Big Mike. Big Mike lost his shit. Something about curly hair. I haven't even watched it. I'm relishing it. I'm going to wait to watch it. We've got to talk about this Zach Polanski guy at some point. He goes on stage. He's like, "We're against racism," and everyone's like, "Yeah." So yeah, there you go. These guys are legends. They went over to France and just sabotaged the boats. So fucking well done. Good lads. We've got this is the follow-on from the big story. The big story of the week is the Donald Trump H-1B. Major Tallery Green has come out against it and said she wants to end the H-1B program, and Trump has disavowed her. And I've coined a new phrase. She got the Trump dump. I think that's going to catch on.
She
did. She got dumped by Trump,
first, folks.
Eh?
You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, she got dumped by Trump. It's the Trump dump. He's dumped loads of people.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
He has, yeah. Typical boomer. James at Murdoch, somebody tried to break into his house.
SJJ tried to break into his house.
Yeah, I didn't want to dox him. But yeah, this is real life SJJ.
I don't know what's happening to the man. Like, honestly, SJJ, this is not acceptable. You can't break into... Because James McMurdoch made Farage look bad, you can't go and break into his house, okay?
I think SJJ, you should come on and defend yourself. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. To be fair, I think he was trying to get him to buy some cryptocurrency and invest in like some Ponzi scheme or something. So that's probably what was going on there. Trump's suing the Beeb. That's the other big story. We've got... Oh, I missed the story. Sorry. Not Jordan Peterson. What am I talking about? Peter Hitchens' meltdown on Twitter. I don't know if people saw it. I mean, there's a whole thread and a back and forth. But essentially, he ends up having a huge argument with Connor Tomlinson about Shamima Begum. Right? Peter wants her back. Connor's like, no. Peter's like, no, this is the hill that he's going to die on.
Just what a fucking the man just like he just wants to be hated. Like, how can I be the most miserable man in the country? Just
this is the hill that Peter Hitchens will die on. He will fight to the death to get Shamima Begum back into the country, because we need more ISIS soldiers in the country. That's what we need. That is what English liberty is all about. Thank you, Peter Hitchens. And this is the big story of the week. So we'll play the clip. I mean, everyone's seen it, but whatever. Let's play the clip. Let's see what he's got to say. Here we go.
Republicans have to talk about it.
And does that mean the H-1B visa thing will not be a big priority for your administration? Because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we have plenty of talented people
no,
here.
No,
well,
we don't have.
There it is.
No,
there
you don't.
It is. No, you don't. No, America doesn't have any talent. America doesn't have any. It's like the world's most powerful country. Invented all this crazy stuff, conquered the world. Nah, America doesn't have any talent. No,
over 300 million people to pick from. Nah, bunch of fucking retards. Unlike India.
Unlike India, that's what we need. Yeah,
Have talented people.
No, you don't have. You don't have certain talents, and people have to learn. You can't take people off an unemployment line and say, "I'm going to put you into a factory where we're going to make missiles," or "I'm going to put."
How did we ever do it before?
Well,
English did it.
I'll give you an example.
huh? She's fucking based, isn't she?
Yeah.
But it's a bad argument he's making. Like, obviously, this is not how it works. Like, you're not going to take someone off an unemployment line and get them a job in Twitter or on Facebook or in some big tech company. Like, the point is, there are lots and lots of white coders that can't get jobs in Silicon Valley. Because all the jobs are being given to Indians. So he's just absolutely lying through his teeth here.
In Georgia, they raided because they wanted illegal immigrants out. They had people from South Korea that made batteries all their lives. You know, making batteries are very complicated. It's not an easy thing and very dangerous. A lot of explosions, a lot of problems. They had like 500 or 600 people, early stages, to make batteries and to teach people how to do it. Well, they wanted them to get out of the country. You're going to need that, Laura. I mean, I know you and I disagree on this. You can't just say a country's coming in, going to invest $10 billion to build a plant and going to take people off an unemployment line who haven't worked in 5 years, and they're going to start making missiles. It doesn't work that way.
So there you go. Our leader has spoken. People are saying it's the death of MAGA. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, it's just another disappointment from Trump, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Everyone was sold a false bill of goods with him, and I think in this interview he also goes like she goes on to say, "Well, this doesn't sound like MAGA," and he just goes, "No, I invented MAGA. I know what MAGA is. I invented it." It's like so damn childish.
Yeah, I mean, I lost it. I think I should go and look it up, but later on we'll see the response he gives to Major. Oh, so I keep getting the name wrong. Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah,
it's very childish, the letter that he puts out.
Yeah.
It's just like, I do love Trump, but I do think he is. I think the word baby boomer really applies to him because he's kind of like a baby. You know, he's
really thin skin.
Yeah. Infantile. Yeah.
You can see why the black people used to like him before he became president, can't you?
Yeah.
And I think like it's not really true. Like a lot, there's like he's talking about weapons factories and stuff. So long as you're not getting just a 70 IQ retard, you can. It doesn't take that long for a lot of these factories because there's so much automation and stuff in them these days. These advanced factories that he's talking about, like saying, "Oh, you can't just put someone on these jobs." Well, you can.
Well, if he didn't fall out with Elon Musk, he could have filled these factories with these Tesla robots that are coming out.
Yeah.
Well,
he'd rather have Indians though. So that's the MAGA way.
Look, to be fair, he does have a point. Like if there's a factory, I work in a factory. It does take some time to train people, but but I mean, he does have a point in that if you've got a factory full of trained people and you just kick them out instantly, you're going to have a problem. But I mean, the point is, the H-1B visa is bringing people in, like new people. It's like we don't have any new people. So why can't you just make like if I was in Trump's shoes, I'd say, okay, everybody that's already here, they can stay for maybe another year or maybe another 2 years, and then they got to go home. And that will give the companies enough time to train Americans to take the jobs of the foreigners. I mean, that just seems like very reasonable and straightforward. I don't think anybody in the MAGA movement would have a problem with that. I mean, people aren't completely retarded. Like okay, like it takes some time to train someone to take the job. Yeah, fine. Give the foreigner can stay for another couple of years and then he goes back to India. That's fine. That's all he's got to say, but that's not what he's saying. He wants to continue. He wants to bring in new people. Like the argument that he's presenting doesn't even make any sense if you think about it. He's arguing we need H-1B visas to bring in new talent into the country. And his argument in his defense of this is to say that we need to protect the people that are already here. Like, what?
Well, and his argument is also that Americans are just too retarded to ever learn anything new. And also, I thought there was his press secretary, like in sort of a bit of the blow back to this. She's saying, she actually says, this administration has granted naturalization to more foreigners than any other administration in history.
Oh,
brilliant. You're just making even more foreigners the right to vote now. Brilliant, Trump. This future of America, based MAGA, more foreigners,
But this is why I've been saying that civic nationalism is American nationalism.
Yeah,
100%.
That's what their country was sort of founded on. They had this debate at like the beginning with founding fathers. I think like some of them were like, no, only Anglos. They're the only ones who get it. And then others were like, no. Everyone can get it. We've got a piece of paper. We've got a constitution. That makes them American.
Benjamin Franklin said the Germans were too swarthy.
Yeah, they are.
This is why, because I was thinking about that reply you gave to Sargon. Because Sargon put out another liberalism video. Is it yesterday, today?
Yes.
And I'm very sympathetic to what he has to say, but I can't help but think that it's not necessarily liberalism, but America being the hegemon that has caused it.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Okay. Let me just reply to. Let me look this up because I've been thinking about this and I do really want to talk about this. So let's look up the Wikipedia, right? The Wikipedia, source of all knowledge. Let's see what the Wikipedia says about liberalism.
80% accurate, I'll have you all know. 80% accurate. There's only 20% of bullshit on there.
80%.
Sorry, I was just before that. I was going to say on the Trump thing. He's also so damn like concerned about everything's got to be perfect. You know, if the economy is taking a dip, he can't take that. Even though if it's a temporary thing, you know, while we sort things out, his ego is so big that everything needs to always be better. He's not willing to take a sacrifice short term for a longer term gain for American.
Well, I mean, maybe with the tariffs he was trying, but I mean, I will certainly agree that he does seem to surround himself with yes men, and he can't take any criticism at all. And he doesn't value loyalty.
No.
And I think the mark of a great leader is that you value loyalty more than the yes man who just comes along and kisses your ass and just says, "Oh wow, Trump, you're such a great legend." I mean, he should have learned this lesson after the behavior of Jared Kushner, who was his right-hand man. And then when the chips were down, he just ditched him, right? He didn't stick up for him at the last minute. And so he should have, he dumped Steve Bannon, Alphabet Cat, saying in the chat. Yeah, Steve Bannon is like the number one most loyal MAGA guy in the MAGA movement. And he just got ditched by Trump. So he doesn't respect loyalty. And so then why should you be loyal to him?
Yeah.
You know, it's and why should you criticize him? Because if you criticize him, then he's just going to dump you. So he never gets he can't get any feedback from people that actually care about him. Because nobody's going to give him any feedback because they know they'll just get the Trump dump, right? You heard it here first. The Trump dump, you know. So anyway, that's what's going on there.
Anyway, liberalism.
Hang on. Why isn't my caps lock working? Was my computer just broken? Oh, here we go. Hang on. Right. Sorry. So liberalism. So I'm just like, this is just the mainstream definition of liberalism, just to get this, because Sargon says he's rejecting it. Everybody on the dissident right, they're all, oh, the liberals, blah, 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 blah. I think the whole left wing in America, the whole right wing in America, like calling liberals, I think it's a massive psyop. I think the whole of America is a psyop. You know, it's just like getting people ready for a tyranny or something like this.
Do you mean how the left in America adopted the liberal term?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so now, now the conservatives hate them. So now you've got Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, and all the rest of them. Oh, these liberals. And it's like, well, hang on a minute. Your country's literally a liberal country. Your country was founded on liberal principles. How are you turning against this word?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I'd say the thing is, like, words do change the definitions. And, you know, yeah, it didn't used to mean gay rights in the past, but, you know, if that's what it means now.
Well, you know, but because I don't necessarily disagree with what Sargon's saying, but I'm just far too English is the point. And liberalism, it kind of predates, you know, Mill, Locke,
yeah,
Burke. It kind of predates it in a way, because it's the English. It's the way English have always been, and I would argue when the world started to fall apart was after the Second World War, when the British Empire gave way to the American Empire. And when I keep knocking America, I love Americans, I love America, but some of the ideas that only work in America, like English liberalism only works in England, has been exported throughout the world. And I would argue it hasn't exactly been the force for good that Americans think it's been.
Yeah, I mean, multiculturalism is an American idea. Sexual liberty is an American idea. Like the sexual revolution was spread by America. It wasn't spread by us. I mean, we played a part. Obviously, we had the Rolling Stones and the Beatles and the swinging 60s and all of that. But America was in charge by that point. They had the money, they had the power, they had Hollywood. They're the ones that really pushed it. We just kind of like went along with it. Our empire had already fallen. So, I mean, what's America given to the world? Well, divorce and gay sex,
gay rights. Yeah,
yeah, it's the rainbow flag. That's what they've given. That's what they've given.
Yeah.
But let me just make this point, because I'm attempting. I do understand what you're saying. Like the meaning of a word changes over time, but I think that's a huge problem, because then you just end up upturning everything. But liberalism is a political and moral philosophy based on rights of the individual, liberty, consent of the government, political equality, right to private property, equality before the law. So if you're turning against this, what you have to understand is liberalism was a reaction and a rejection of absolute monarchy. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. And before we had liberalism, we had, you know, the monarch could just chop your head off, essentially. I mean, that's what King James I wanted. King James I came down from Scotland, and he tried to impose an absolute monarchy on the English. And we kind of we went, and then he had a son, Charles I. Charles I had, you know, tried the same thing. We didn't like it. Cromwell came along. We had a civil war, and that was it. It was like, no, we don't want to be bossed around by some bossy king. And then, of course, you have Charles II, and then you have the Restoration. You have Charles II, and then we got rid of Charles II because his son was Catholic, and we brought in William of Orange, and that's it. That's the story of English liberalism. And Thomas Hobbes and John Locke were both alive during that whole period of the 17th century, and that's when they wrote their books. That's when Locke wrote his 2 treatises of government. It's just before or at the same time that William of Orange was coming over. So that's the that is the historical situation that created liberalism. It is, in essence, a rejection of absolute monarchy. Does Sargon of Akkad want an absolute monarch? Do we want to go back to feudalism?
Yeah.
Sorry?
I think so. I think he does. Yeah.
At the moment.
Well, that's
But
great,
I
because
think
King Charles is essentially a Muslim at this point.
Well.
Sargon's point would be, he still wants all these things, but he wouldn't call them liberalism. He'd just call it traditional English, just traditional Englishness.
Well, they're just like getting fiddle diddling with the terms, aren't you? You know what I mean?
That's what the leftists did when they sort of co-opted liberal for themselves.
Yeah, I understand, because I'm a big Sargon fanboy. Because I'd never attack Sargon in any way, shape, or form, and I don't think he's necessarily wrong. I just think it's a bit more nuanced than even Sargon's making, and I worry what happens. I mean, the pension. I mean, God, I'm going to invoke Godwin's law. We watched what happened when the pendulum swung in the Weimar Republic.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, and that's what it's building up to. And I think they know this as well, because they want a technocratic order.
Yeah,
that's what Elon Musk wants, and Elon Musk is associated with these people of the Dark Enlightenment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what do they talk? Oh, the cathedral, like it's very anti-Christian, isn't it? Really, but they're anti-democratic as well, and they're pushing this idea. So there's this kind of like fascist kind of like technocracy kind of thing going on where they want to just overthrow democracy. They're trying to tell people that democracy is bad, and what we're going to end up with then? We're going to be ruled over by Elon Musk or something.
Well, you can have all these like individual rights and stuff without democracy. That's not like. I think Sargon's point is like all the traditional sort of English values and stuff that we've always had. You know, going back way back into like the Mud Hut days. We didn't need voting and democracy for that.
Well, you have to have consent of the government.
Yeah, you know, a good king can ensure that. Probably better, really, because I mean, democracy has just been a disaster.
Yeah, I do understand that a king cares about his kingdom, or a good king would. The problem is we're stuck with Charles and then William. I mean, who knows what his kids are like, but they're probably on course to be the same, if we're honest.
I mean, the thing is with bad kings, you can kill them. But whereas democracy has is good at diffusing everything, because you go 4 or 5 years, whatever, and you hate everything, and then some guy with a different color next to his name goes, "Don't worry, I'll make everything better," and everyone votes for the next color.
You're anti-democracy. Is everybody just anti-democracy? Am I like the last person in the dissident right that's
it
really just come down to me?
I'm not anti-democracy. I mean, I would argue we haven't had democracy for a very long time, if ever. We certainly don't have democracy at the moment, because really, who voted for Labour? A very small minority, a minority smaller than voted for Jeremy Corbyn when he lost.
Yeah, it's not democracy at all. Because I mean, you can't. You know, you're given a choice of shit. This isn't
it's representative democracy. It's not direct democracy.
Who they're representing? They're representing foreigners and fringe left nutcases and big business in a unholy trinity.
You do see you've seen it more in like France and Germany. Anyone who is actually a threat to the American global regime, they just get arrested. So what is this like facade of democracy? When when you're just getting the same.
So you want
two flavors of American gay shit. You're not getting.
Want to live under a fascist dictatorship then?
No.
It's not about that.
We're not allowed to have democracy, are we? We're not allowed to have true democracy.
Yeah, we don't have it. So it's like, why should we pretend that we're living under a a system that just
We do-
isn't real.
Oh my god! But
Yeah. I mean, let's.
what do you
let's
what do you
face it.
want then? I mean, this is my whole point with Sargon.
Oh,
It's like,
no.
okay,
I want democracy. I'm happy to have democracy, but I actually want democracy. I mean, let's face it. At what point did the British voter base vote for mass immigration at any point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enoch Powell, like 80% approval after Rivers of Blood.
yeah,
But no,
Yeah,
like, again, Enoch Powell is another example. Really popular, and then the system just moves to kick him out, so that we don't have a chance. Is this democracy? You know, we don't really live in democracy. We live in an autocracy already.
Right. Okay. Have you seen my revolutionary video yet? You probably haven't, have you?
Not yet.
Because I only published it today. I won't force it. I won't play the whole thing because that would just be boring for the shit. Sorry, boring for the audience. But people can go and watch it in their own time. But let me answer all of your questions and show you the way out of the darkness. Okay, guys? Because I have had. Oh my god! I have had an epiphany. Right, I've had an epiphany, and I know how to fix everything. Okay, so how are we going to fix everything? Oh, with my video here, we need a snap election. So essentially, my proposal, my dear friends, my brothers, my sisters, my English men, my proposal is we march on Parliament and we peacefully demonstrate. We need 1 million men. We march on Parliament. We peacefully demonstrate in the middle of the week on a Wednesday. We shut the whole thing down. We demand a general election. And we don't leave until we get it. Who could disagree with us? Who could say no? And I think most of the people in the British public would actually go along with this. Even people on the left would go along with this. I think the beauty of this is that even the opposition, like the Kemi Badenochs and the Nigel Farages, would in some way be forced to go along with it. I mean, they couldn't go against it, couldn't they? They can't stand there and go, oh, no, we don't want another general election, because that'd just look absurd. They'd be like, well, yeah, let's do it, right? So we're not calling for a violent revolution. We're just calling for another general election because we're fed up with this government because it's shit. And I think we could force the establishment to give it to us. And then in reaction to that, what happens? Well, Farage gets elected. Okay. So Farage is rubbish. We all know Farage is rubbish and he's going to flip-flop and he's going to blah, blah, blah. So then we come back the next year and we say we want another general election. And we just keep going year after year after year until we get some good politicians that actually fix the country. There's the plan.
Speechless.
And when
Speechless.
the government just say no.
Yeah, because I mean, you're attributing our elites of the last 10 years of politics taught you that they're stable and rational in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you guys. All right. Well, I mean, I got an answer for that. I got an answer for that on a completely unrelated point. On a completely unrelated point. Hang on a second. Let me just completely unrelated point. Yeah. There's this.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, there's this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So and you know, there's Nepal and there's Sri Lanka. And there's the fact that the police actually can't deal with a group of 1 million men. They can't. I'm sorry, they can't. There's how many police officers are there? 100,000? Like maybe there's more. How many are in London? They're going to bring every police officer in the country in. They're going to bring the army in. They're going to shoot us.
Yeah.
So actually, yeah, we can actually force the government to give us a general election. I think it's fair and I think it's reasonable.
Well, I'll tell you what. You get the first 500,000. I think we could manage 10,000. We'll see how we get from there.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I'm just saying, like, what else are we going to do? Because we're all sitting on the internet complaining. Ooh. It's like, well, why don't we just march on Parliament and just overthrow the government? Because I do not want to live to MI5. I'm sure are listening, and I said this in the video. I do not want to live in a fascist dictatorship. I'm not asking for a violent revolution. I'm not talking about doing any kind of violence to politicians. I'm not talking about burning stuff down or anything
like this.
that.
Then. Not like this.
Well, I'm just saying this. If it goes wrong, I'm just saying, right?
Yeah.
I don't want any of that. I just want a general election. I think that's a fair and reasonable ask. I mean, this is England. It's supposed to be a free country. Give us a general election. The Labour government's shit. Let's have a new government.
But we've been saying for so many streams and before then how we don't live in a free country. It's all been a lie. I don't know how long it's been a lie for. Maybe from day dot.
Yeah.
But I mean, we
I
really
think-
have to see behind the mask at this stage.
I think the Enoch Powell, that was really the sign of it, wasn't it? That he's so popular, and yet they just remove him.
Yeah, well, they should have marched on Parliament.
Yeah.
They should have done this
The thing is,
50
the
years
thing is,
ago. Shouldn't
the
they?
thing is, this goes nowhere unless there is an actual leader. Like a disorganized mob, it is rarely, very rarely ever gets anywhere. And you see who's the leader, like, right? Tommy Robinson or some shit. You know, there's the person that we need. I don't know who he is yet.
Okay, like you guys are just you guys are lacking in vision. I'm being
I-
disappointed. Let me explain it.
I see what you're saying. You're not necessarily wrong. In Nepal, you know, seas across the Rubicon, stranger things have happened, but you do need a leader.
Okay, here's my argument. Okay, as you guys both know, I like the Swiss model because the Swiss, they have referendums every year. They have like 3 major referendums every year, and they vote for everything. So the people have the power to veto whatever the government does. So the government has a very high approval rating, and it's quite a stable civilization in comparison to ours. I think a system of referendums would be great. I think electoral politics is awful, and we need more of a direct democracy system of government, because we all know the problem with electoral politics. The politicians say they're going to do one thing, you vote for them, they get into parliament, and then they do something completely different. My argument is that over a long enough period of time, it will take a few years for this to shake out, because obviously all of the politicians are totally shit. I realize this. Apart from Rupert Lowe, he's good. So all of the politicians are totally shit. I realize this. But my argument is that over a long enough period of time, after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years of having an election every single year, then eventually the government will get it into their thick skulls that they're going to have to do what we ask them to do. Because every single year, the parties will have to present to the people, oh, this is our manifesto, this is what we're going to do, and we'll say, okay, we'll vote for them. And if they don't do it, we'll kick them out the next year. And it'll go back, it'll go forth, it'll go back, and it'll go forth. And it'll take time for the political culture to change, but I think it will change.
Well, this is why the Uniparty was such a good invention by them, because it doesn't matter. You know, next time the other color will say, "Oh, we'll definitely do this." They don't. Then the other color will say the same thing. They don't. It goes on and on and on, always pushing in the same direction.
Well.
And people and like I said, people get, the other color won now, things will be better. And they never are.
My argument in response to that is, say we have a general election now, Farage will get in.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
And there will be at least some change under him. I think at the very least he'll stop the boats. I think it's undeniable.
I think
I'm not entirely sure about that. I mean, I think he'll bring Thatcherite politics in.
Yeah.
He might improve the economy. He might improve our military budget. He might do a few base things like that. But as far as immigration, even when he speaks tough, he doesn't speak hard enough.
No, his aspiration is 150,000 a year deportations.
Okay,
that's his aspiration. His goal. That's pathetic.
Okay.
Right?
So if you're
but
correct,
I know, but
if you're correct, the point being is we will have played that card, and so then Farage is out of the picture, and so that false messiah, he's gone. We've done that. And then it's like, oh, we've realized he's shit and they're useless, and then we can move on to the next thing, and then we can build another, maybe it's restore UK under Rupert Lowe. And if you're having an election every single year, then people will be willing to take the risk, right? If the election's every 5 years, then it's like always safer to vote for Tories because otherwise you get Labour. But if there's an election every single year, it's like, well, actually, do you know what? I'll take a risk this year, and I'll vote for Rupert Lowe and Restore UK, or I'll vote for what's his name, Advance UK. I'll vote for Habib, right? I'll take the risk because even if they don't get in, I can do it. I'll get another vote next year, so it'll be fine. So you're going to be more likely to be able to get an alternative party into the mainstream and to overturn things.
Yeah, you're right in theory, but you're forgetting that the reality is that party won't be allowed to run. Moves will be taken to stop that. But you see, like with the AfD, Marine Le Pen in France and stuff, Nigel, they're okay with Nigel. They're not arresting him or anything because he is basically he wants to save the system. If there was some mad lad who actually wanted to change things, give the British people actual saying things, levers would be pulled to prevent that from happening.
I don't think they'd stop Rupert Lowe from running a party. I don't think they would. I think you're being too much of a boomer.
They wouldn't stop him forming one, and they wouldn't stop him running. If he came within an earshot of power.
All right. Okay, yeah. I'm getting fed up with this. So what are you just doomers then?
No.
What we doing?
I'm not a doomer.
Because by the way, excuse me, let me finish my point. 50%. Let's remember this, okay? Let's remember that 50% of the children born in this country are brown. We are royally fucked. We are royally fucked. Okay, this isn't about winning. We've already been beaten. We have to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. This is what we have to do. We are so demographically royally fucked. It's unbelievable. If we don't get rid of this Labour government, we're going to have another 4 million foreigners in the country. Like, this is intolerable. Oh no, what a terrible idea. Get rid of the Labour government. Like, what the fuck else are we going to do here, guys?
Well, you're preaching to the choir. And I'm not necessarily disagreeing with what you've come up with. I'm just sort of saying it. I mean, like Tharium says, I mean, we've got Tommy Robinson who can get 1 million people, but
what the fuck is he going to do, right?
But
he's not.
But he doesn't care about the demographics. No. And he never has done. Yeah. He's a one-issue person. Islam is a problem. It's a problem to his multiculturalism as well.
Well, a bit. He's still okay with a lot of Muslims, though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as you start overthrowing the government every single year. All of a sudden, there will be hope and there will be opportunity for change, and people will be invigorated. Currently, everyone's just depressed, like you two. Oh, we can't do anything. We're having a general election every single year. That means there's a political opportunity every single year to change things.
I mean, they'll never do that, though. Like, the only thing why should they? Like, Starmer's going to cling on for as long as he can.
What's your plan then?
Well, I'm a nobody. What it's going to take is it's going to take a Napoleon-like figure who can rise up and then got someone with the will to just, like in this Mexico clip here, he can draw everyone to him. That's what it's going to take.
Right.
I don't know who it is.
You don't have a plan. What's your plan, Mercian?
I'm sorry. I agree with Tharium. He's going to take a strong man.
You don't have a plan. Right, great. You guys don't have a plan.
I'll tell you what, Bruce.
Brilliant.
If you can get 1 million people to London,
I need to get people on my side. I can't even get you two on my side. I mean, that's it.
No. I don't think me and Tharium disagree with you. I'm just sort of like, what you know what I mean? We're having trouble getting guests to the show.
Yeah, I'll join you. If you're that man, I'll join you. I'll join. I don't think it's me. Maybe it's.
I don't think it's me
either.
Who
it is. You know.
I'm not even saying it's not you, Brutus, but it's not me. It's not Tharium.
If it was you, I'd be there with you, though.
Okay, so you're not against the idea. You just don't think it'll happen.
No, I don't. It's not that I don't think it will happen. I just don't think. I don't think any of us three have the power to will that. It'll probably happen anyway. People are snapping.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm just trying to point people. Like, everyone is frustrated and no one can see a way out. So I'm just offering you a way out. It's like, well, let's take all of this frustration and this anger and point it into something which is literally doable and achievable. 1 million men, we go to London, we ask for a general election. That is a doable, like if everybody just says, yeah, good idea, and they get on board, then it literally can happen. But it can't happen because I'm presenting it and you guys are like, nah, that'll never happen. So it's just
I mean,
crabs in the barrel,
it's not
crabs
gonna
in the
happen.
barrel, self-defeatist attitude.
No, it's not self-defeatist. It's just the only way it's not going to be violent is if you have some really solid leader.
Well, then get them on our side.
Otherwise, it's going to be Nepal.
Well, then get them on our side. Get what is that SAS guy? Get him on our side. Why not?
I'm not sure if he's the guy, but yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean, it's up to him though. You know, Napoleon found the crown of France in the gutter and picked it up. It is up to their leader. It's not up to the minions. And you know, no one is currently stepping up. Unfortunately, who's got it?
Yeah. Well, there you go. You know, lead, follow, or get out of the way. That's my attitude towards it. Like, if you don't have a solution,
well, that's the thing. I'm a follower. I'm waiting for that leader. Yeah. It's not Farage. Sure, fuck isn't Farage, right? So you know who. I don't know who yet. Did you
make a video that we shouldn't make a follow? No, it was Donna Bain that did that. We shouldn't wait for a leader. I think he's wrong about that.
Well, I think we need to get Dino Bain back on the channel because even though he's a Fed piece, at least he fucking.
Do you know what? He'd probably agree. He'd be screaming me and Tharium down. Right?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm gonna get Dino Bain back on. That's it. Yeah, 100%.
Well, I'll send him the link. See what he says.
Send him the fucking video and tell him, and he can play this. He can listen to this live stream, and he can see how wet you two are. And we'll get Dino Bain on, and then we'll fucking kick this thing off. So there you go.
Well, there you go. I've sent it. Oh God, what have I sent him here?
Unbelievable. Like where's the inspiration here? Unbelievable.
I mean, you say call me wet, but you know, while SJJ's been buying stocks, I've been buying weapons this year. So
okay,
I'm just waiting.
Anyway, this is a peace and love live stream. By the way, I'm talking about a peaceful demonstration. Okay, so let's just but it is. I mean, I do just think British politics is there is a crabs in the barrel mentality. And you have an idea, and people are like, "Oh no, we can't do that." And it's like, no, actually, literally, we could if everyone just said, "Yeah, that's a good idea." Like, we could literally just do it. Like, I'm not talking about pie in the sky. I'm not talking about like, "Oh, Donald Trump's going to save us" or some shit like this. No, this is literally, we could do this. We could get 1 million men marching in England, in London.
I mean, Tommy Robinson did, right? Nothing happened. I mean, the war in Iraq, there was over 1 million people for that. Nothing happened. The thing is, so long as the government doesn't fear us, you know, it's sort of we're just some disorganized rabble who like come out.
They marched. We had the poll tax riots. Something happened there.
Did you stop poll tax?
They rebranded it, called something, but it took down Thatcher. It took down Thatcher.
Yeah, but you know, and who replaced her?
The march against. I mean, it did fail to stop the war in Iraq, but it did take down Tony Blair eventually.
Yeah, but what will replace them?
I understand.
You see, this is the thing. This is the problem. Like, if we like our only choices are shit.
Yeah, and the figurehead doesn't matter to the regime at all. You're still with the regime.
This is why I'm saying you have an election every single year, and then we can get somebody good in. Jesus,
could we?
It's obvious.
Could we vote, or would they just keep giving us shit? You know, until they fear us, until they fear like that a Nepal situation could actually happen to them.
Well, read between the lines, duh. Jesus fucking Christ, you know. Holy fucking shit. Like, what?
I'm just saying that generally requires a leader.
Right. So you got to get people marching first, haven't you? You could get the energy.
No. The leader needs to rise first. Always, the leader always rises first. Like, the anger is there. The anger is just waiting for whoever to tap in.
Unfortunately, the people need their heroes. This is one thing I disagree with Donna Bain. Think of all the myths like Robin Hood.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it wasn't merry men and Robin Hood was among them. It's Robin Hood.
Yeah, History is driven by great men, not mass movements. It is the great man who always pushes everything.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I needed.
I mean, I wish it was me, but
this conversation.
I wish
Swear to
it
God.
was me. I don't think it is, though.
I need a. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I do believe in the great man theory of history, but
there will be
but I also believe in meme magic, and I also believe that we're living through and I believe it because I've watched it myself. I've watched it play out because obviously I've been on the internet for 10 years, and I was part of the alt-right, and now all the alt-right talking points have gone mainstream. And there was no single one great leader in the alt-right. It was just a bunch of 4chan memes and this.
Yeah, we're not in power, though, are we?
No, but the conversation has changed. The conversation has absolutely changed. It's undeniable.
Yeah, we've sown the ground for the great man to arise. We're just
so I'm creating a meme.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
No,
it's an idea.
Yeah.
It's an idea. Oh, let's have an election every single year. That's an idea, and the idea can spread. And if enough people think, yeah, that's a good idea, then it literally can happen.
Maybe rather than getting 1 million people in, we sort of like we do a concert that happens to be in Westminster. We get Bonnie Tyler doing "I Need a Hero" and see if we can will it to happen. So,
Yeah.
But then you're not having a march; it's a concert with Bonnie Tyler, and who could disagree with that?
When you first said Bonnie, I thought I was thinking Blue was going to be coming next. I'm thinking, oh God. Yeah, get 1 million men out for Bonnie Blue. That'll be it.
Right. Anyway, I need a fucking drink after listening to you two. I'm going to leave this one.
Really? Oh.
It is. Yeah.
And he's gone. Right.
Oh, Russian women. Oh.
I mean,
Russian women, they're what the LG immigration policy is for.
I don't know. Russian women age so badly, though.
You haven't shown me an old Russian woman.
They become babushkas.
He's just playing it.
Yeah. He could have turned the volume down, maybe, but no. I mean,
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
All right, chap.
Well, Bartholomew, we upset Rufus, so yeah. I mean, we can't even talk. It's so damn loud.
That's on repeat. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
And we can't talk.
Sorry about that.
Honestly, I thought you were trying to prove a point and you crashed out on us.
Yeah, you were punishing us.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, everyone in the chat. Oh shit.
So there you go. You didn't crash out.
No. I just went for a wee to get some beers. I didn't realize I was going to play and repeat. Oh God, that's funny.
You got Holgar in trouble with his wife. That's great.
Sorry, Holgar. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's change the subject. We'll talk about it. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get Dino Bain on because he's actually got a pair of testicles, and we'll get the revolution started next week. So we talk about this.
Yeah.
So we talk about this, right? I'll get fucking hell. Here it is. It's always on. I didn't realize it was on trigonometry. I wonder if they gave any pushback to him.
If you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, then maybe you should not live here. I mean, that is a real thing. Yeah, I know that we've now grown up in a society that says that you deserve to live where you grew up, but the reality is that the history of America is almost literally the opposite of that. The history of America is you go to a place where there is opportunity. And if the opportunities are limited here and they're not changing,
I think that's actually the history of the Jews, but anyway.
Then you really should try to think about other places where you have better opportunities.
So it's like almost satire. Like he's literally got his small hat on. Just like you can't. Like I when I first, this could almost be AI, couldn't it? This could almost be like an AI satire of Ben Shapiro. But
so if I were to follow Ben Shapiro's logic, here are my choices then. So I either move deeper into the Black Country, into some one-bedroom apartment above a mosque, next to a crack den and a whorehouse below a bowling alley, or I try and find somewhere in Eastern Europe where most of the people speak English. Those are my two choices.
Yeah. I mean, and also, I mean, if your city gets filled up with Muslims, I guess run away to the countryside, I suppose, is another way of looking at this. No, it's just no blood, no soil, no loyalty to the place where you're born. It's the homeless cosmopolitan roaming around the place, chasing money, and it's just I think he just genuinely doesn't get it. He just genuinely does not understand the idea of growing up in a town and being connected to a local community and wanting to stay there. It is an alien concept to him.
Well, it's not. If it was a certain place in the Middle East with a certain people.
Well, even they travel around a lot. I mean, people go into Israel and out of Israel, and it's more like a mafia home base than anything else.
Yeah, but he thinks that they, certain people should have a home always.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, but the Jewish people are merchants. They've always traveled.
Yeah,
and this is irrespective of talking about conspiracy theories about Jews or whatever. I mean, they are a mercantile race of people. They have always gotten on boats, gone places, done business, and then moved on. That's just always what they've done. And so he just genuinely doesn't get it. Like it's an alien concept to him. I think it's like also it's worth mentioning. Like apparently somebody did a study. I'm sure we've talked about this before. Apparently somebody did a study about like who voted for Brexit, and the people that did vote for Brexit were mostly people that lived in their hometown or nearby to their hometown in the community in which they grew up in.
Yeah,
and we do have a huge problem in this country with people who want to move into the middle classes, and so they leave their hometown, they go to university, they make a whole bunch of new friends at university, and then they're kind of like dispersed around the country, and they become the middle class, and they don't live in their hometown, and they're disconnected from their hometown, and they have a different mindset and a different mentality.
Ed Dutton has called this the IQ shredder, because it just all these little small places, they just have anyone with any talent just leaves.
Yeah,
they're left without anything. Whereas before, they'd be someone important in that community.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons why I guess local communities, they just don't have anything anymore. I mean, like, what is there? Like, you don't have your local court system. You don't have your local theater, right? Probably there was a time when most towns in this country would have a local theater or something like this, or a local.
You see, Sargon wants to do this with Swindon. He wants to rebuild Swindon into something good. That's his thing, because Swindon's his home. He's going to die there, so he just wants to try and create something there, which is good. It'd be good if more people like that.
That's the attitude that people should take.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at ancient Athens, like the old city-states of ancient Athens. Like some of those cities only had a few 100,000 people in them, but they created art, they created things because they had a strong local community. We've got cities now with like millions of people in them, and they don't create anything because everything gets sucked into London. Essentially, it's this weird like nationalized. It's not even nationalized community; it's an international community.
Yeah,
it's like
it's an economic zone. Yeah.
It's an economic zone. It's Americanized. You got the BBC promoting American music. Like, why are we promoting American music on Radio 1? Shouldn't Radio 1 promote? Shouldn't Radio 1 just play English songs to help cultivate English culture and English music? I'm not saying that American. Like, you can listen to American music if you want, but like, if we're paying taxes for the BBC, shouldn't the BBC just be promoting English artists and English musicians and English filmmakers and etc., etc., etc.? But it's like, no, they promote American music and they promote African music and God knows, all this other stuff. So it's just like, even we don't even really have a national culture. That's getting bottomed out and sucked into American culture, international culture, and so what everything just gets sucked away.
I mean, that is the plan.
That's the plan. Yeah.
One hegemonic mess. I mean, I think I've mentioned this. Do you remember when they tried to bring Esperanto in as the world language in the early 90s?
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely think it's been the plan for a while. They wanted Esperanto because no one speaks Esperanto, and allegedly it's really easy to learn for anybody. But I mean, we already have an international language called English. Just embrace it. You just embrace it. Foreigners speaking
English is racist though, so that's why they don't like it.
Yeah, but I think they'll give up on Esperanto. I don't know if there are any Esperanto speakers left.
No.
I think it's basically like Spanish, isn't it?
It's Latin based. I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact it's called Esperanto, it kind of says it's Spanish, but that's Latin based, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I think there's like 1 million speakers of it, but yeah, it didn't take off.
But it was supposed to be the world language, and when you look back at it now, from 2025, looking back at the early 90s, where that was going to be the next big thing, you start to realise that they've been pushing for this globalization for a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to the Esperanto, like, even most of the European languages have been, to some level, they've been artificially created, in that like a certain dialect of that region would become the prominent dialect, like, because there are different versions of French, different versions of Spanish, and etc., but there was a process of like nationalization that took place. I don't know, like sometime during the last 500 years, where various different regions were kind of like glued together, and people decided, no, we are a country. Like France decided, like, no, we are a country. We have French, and this is our culture. And it was like
a lot of that was just the 19th century. Some modern thing, really. Yeah,
strong nationalism appeared in the 19th century. And people were more firm on the idea of like, no, this is like they created an institute in France which promotes the French language. They have like a specific version of French that they push. So I guess the globalists are just following on from that. They want to create a global language for the whole world.
Yeah. But I think Shapiro, though, he's wondering why he's failing, right? He's losing a lot of viewers now on his channel, whereas and he sort of decided to go to war with like Tucker and Nick Fuentes' side of things.
Yeah.
And he just, it's the thing is, like, you see the popular will seems to be with like the Tucker Carlson side.
Yeah.
But the Ben Shapiro, Mark Levine side, well, they've been very successful and powerful in America for a long time now. You see how they seem to have got Trump on side. Is like, so it's a question of who's going to win this new battle.
Yeah. Well, we played the Nick Fuentes clip, didn't we? Like where he basically said, if you're born in America, you are an American. So you know, it's just like I just struggle to get excited about Nick Fuentes. So
No, that's the thing. Even this, their weak sort of American Civnat stuff,
yeah,
is well, that's too far.
Tucker Carlson's a Civnat. They're all Civnats. Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan.
It's because they're American. That is American nationalism.
That's
That's
it.
what it's what nationalism looks like in America. I mean, Americans get really pissed off when I say this. I mean no offense to you Americans. I mean no ill will about America. I love America. I love Americans. The problem is, you are the hegemony, and your media gets pushed out to the rest of the English-speaking world, perhaps into other foreign languages. I assume most Western nations, France, Spain, Germany, have seen an episode of Friends or two, or The Simpsons, or something like that. It gets pushed out into established nations that aren't propositional nations, and people start to think of themselves as America or Americans. I'll give you all the classic examples. Britain is not a Christian country, or traditionally a Christian country. It's not supposed to be. Well, the head of state is supposedly a Christian. And you can argue whether he's or not, but it's supposed to be a Christian figurehead. Ergo, a Christian country. You know, that sort of thinking came from America. It didn't come from Britain. That's leftists picking up other American leftists, applying American standards to this country. That is what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. It works in America. It doesn't work over here. So when I say Americans, Americans, please take no offense to it. It's just when American thought comes and infects other European nations, or any sort of country where there's a lot of natives, there's a problem with that.
Yeah. I mean, America. I mean, like I've said many times, they've just got daddy issues. They've rejected England, and they're in denial of the fact that they are an English colony. The Canadians do not have this problem. The Australians do not have this problem. The New Zealanders do not have this problem, but the Americans do. And so, because they're in denial of their English ancestry, it's like they're following a kind of like communist year zero type mentality, where they think like history started in 1776 and their country started in 1776. So they can't, like, we can trace our ancestry all the way back to Hengist and Horsa and Denmark and Odin himself, right? We know where we come from. We are Anglos. We are a Germanic race. The Americans can't do that. They end up tracing their history back to, what is
George
that?
Washington.
No, the Mayflower.
Oh, the Mayflower. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, it's very interesting because the Mayflower was not the first successful colonization of America. The actual first successful colonization was Jamestown, which was established by King James, who, funny enough, was Scottish, but whatever. It was an English king that made that colony, whereas the Mayflower was specifically a religious colony, and so it was more of a ideological colony. See what I mean? So they trace their history back to that. They trace their history back to ideas, not ethnicity. And then they've spread this across the world. Yeah, so I mean, I think you're absolutely right, Mercian. They are the original civic nationalist nation, and they spread this all across the world, this alien idea all across the world.
And I don't think they're meant to do, but that's what's happened. And our leftists, I mean, you know, the way Nigel Farage and the leftists talk about, well, they're British too, and it's sort of like, that's an American. See, that's what. If you're referring to a Civnat, you are talking to someone who's been Americanized.
Yeah,
that's what's happened there.
Yeah, no, I think you're spot on. I'm just playing this in the background. I watched this last night because because whatever, I was just watching stupid YouTube videos. But this guy, he went to America's secret billionaire hotel, and it cost like £8,000, or maybe it was $16,000 to stay in this hotel. It's in the middle of like the Arizona desert or something like this. And so it's all like this. And so I watched him, and I'm just looking like, this is the staff.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm just thinking, man, if I paid $16,000 to stay in some super swank restaurant, I would want to be served by white people, but it's not. It's all this. Like, I'm sorry for being a racist, but it's just like most of the staff here.
I mean, when you think of really high class service, you always think of an English waiter.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Like, could you
Not
imagine
a short,
some
fat
big celebrity,
Mexican. Yeah.
and you go there and you're surrounded by a bunch of fat Mexicans, and you paid $16,000 for this experience.
Hello, sir.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Is it a tent?
Well, it's the experience. They don't have many guests, but everybody has a very, very isolated tent, and the idea is that they at least you should at least get a hot waitress for $16,000. But do you know what I mean? Like, but the idea is that billionaires and millionaires go there for privacy, essentially.
Okay.
Did you hear what I just said then?
Sorry, what?
Is that Gus Fring from Breaking Bad?
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
Well, how is your rat doing?
Oh, you're gonna do your rat story? Yeah, go on.
Well, how's your rat?
Right. So I plugged the hole, but I plugged it with cardboard.
That's not going to work.
And as people, you did tell me the rat would gnaw through it, and it did. So yeah, that was a failed attempt to stop the rat. I don't hear it most nights though. I think it just comes in and it jumps in the bin and then it jumps back out again. So that's the situation that we're in at the moment.
Have you given up and decided you want a pet rat at this point?
No, I want
to buy a pet rat than a wild one.
I want to buy like a brick to brick the hole up. That's what I want to do. I just haven't got around to it yet, but that's the plan.
And I will point out, rats are not solitary creatures.
Yeah, don't terrify me.
Yeah. He'll be bringing his friend soon.
All right, mate. Okay. Well, I'll get round to it. I don't know. We've had round one and I failed. I'll get back on it and I will remedy the situation. Yeah.
Well, you see, this is why I don't have these problems. Because the other night, so I get up and I wake up in the middle of the night hearing something. I don't know what it is, and I just ignore it and go back to sleep. And then I wake up, get out, and then get out of bed, and then I see on the mat by my bed, is a half-eaten rat's asshole with a tail still. That's all. There's blood all over the mat. There's a few little organ bits, and just this rat ass. Because one of my cats had gone out, killed it, thought, bring it into me, thought, yeah, looky, this is what my master wants. He wants a half-eaten rat ass to wake up to. I was lucky I didn't step in it. You see, this is why I don't have rat problems.
I'm happy for you, but unfortunately, you are spiritually Irish because you have cats. But I mean, apart from that, it's good.
What are you talking about?
It's an ancient Egyptian thing.
Yeah, and Irish people are Egyptian.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
didn't you know?
That'll do some easy traveling, doesn't it?
Oh man, did you know? I love the way you've given me this easy segue into my master thread. This is
my fucking god! What have I done, Tharia?
You've given me the segue into my thread. I mean, I know you guys nobody subscribes to my Twitter, but if you are subscribed to my Twitter, you'll notice that I am doing threads now. The plan was to introduce them to the show. So let's do a thread about the history of the Irish. Can you guys see that? Is that on there? Yeah. the real beginnings, we must talk about Tabiti, the fire goddess from which the Scythian race springs. Okay, and then she had many children, and then there was this guy born. He accepted the gifts from heaven and became the king of the Scythians. Then, many years later, when Nimrod in the Bible built the Tower of Babel, the Scythian king Phineas Farsed attended and was thus forced by God to accept a new language. Because obviously, Tower of Babel, God struck it down. Everybody ended up speaking different languages, 72 different languages. Phineas invented the Ogham language in order to write the Gaelic language down. Phineas then had a son named Nell, who married Princess Scotta, the daughter of the pharaoh in Egypt. Their son, Goidel Glass, perfects the Gaelic language by combining the best parts of the 72 languages created after the fall of the Tower of Babel. They go on the boat and they travel to Ireland. Scotland is obviously named. So basically, the point being, Irish people are Scottish.
Yes.
Sorry. Scottish people are Irish, and Irish people are Egyptians. Okay, in case you didn't know.
Right.
Scotland is, of course, named after Princess Scotta. Scottish are unaware of this. The land that became Scotland was invaded by the Gaelic people, and the kingdom of Daireta was established in 498 AD, so after the Romans left. The coast of Argyll means the Gaelic coast. Edward Longshanks took the stone of Scone from the Scottish after he conquered them. Kings of England have been crowned on it ever since. It's made of red sandstone, right? So essentially, my point is that Irish people are half Scythian, half Egyptian. Irish people have a reputation for having red hair. Egyptian mummies have red hair. Jews have red hair. Muhammad has red hair. Muslims have red hair. Are you seeing the connection here? Do you have red hair?
Oh, okay. Well, I've.
Okay. But hang on, and to finish this tangent, Egyptians worship cats, and witches keep cats. Cats are not native to Europe; they were brought in by the Irish. So there you go. Tharium is Irish. It's confirmed.
Okay, the cats have been here an awful long time. I mean, the Vikings had cats too. There's all sorts of wild cats and stuff.
Yeah.
No, Vikings did not keep cats.
Yeah, they did. They're great on ships because they kill rats and mice.
So
Okay,
I've actually asked the internet where the Irish come from, and this is what I've found out. The Irish are descended from a series of migratory groups, starting with the Mesolithic hunter-gatherers after the last ice age, followed by Neolithic farmers from the Middle Eastern Anatolia, and the Bronze Age herders of the Pontic-Caspian steppe. These groups merged over time, and while some later groups like the Vikings and English settlers also influenced the population, the primary genetic foundation comes from these ancient migrations.
Yeah, so basically this is Freemasonic archaeologists tearing up our ancient history.
What?
They just like this is just look. I'm half joking. I'm half serious. First of all, scientists change their mind about everything all the flipping time. So I'm sure in 100 years' time they'll change their mind about DNA and whatever archaeological dig they've done. Secondly, I believe in mythos before logos. I think the stories are good. I think that if you don't have a good story for your country, then people will end up looking at Star Wars and Star Trek and Marvel superhero movies for inspiration. So do I actually believe that Irish people are Egyptian? I don't know, but I don't really care. I think it's a great story. That's my argument. I just think it's a great story.
I drew that out of you. I was so glad I drew that out of you.
I mean, the Egyptians don't really look like Irish people.
Well, not now they don't, because they got
in their ancient sort of, the ancient Egyptian all their pictures and stuff and the art that survived. These are brown people. They're not Irish people.
They had red hair.
No, they've all got black hair.
No, they had red hair. This is well established.
Yeah, look in their art. Look at their art. There's no ginger ancient Egyptians.
And I thought a lot of ancient Egyptians were descended from the Greeks.
Yeah. I think their ruling class was more, yeah.
After Alexander the Great conquered them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
but you go back even further. Go back even further though. The ancients of Egyptians, they're all, their art is they're all brown with black hair.
No.
Like modern Egyptians. Yeah, they
No.
are.
No.
Yeah, they are.
No. Because the mummies had red hair.
Um,
You're starting to sound
I
like a
don't think they
Tory
did.
mummy. What?
What?
I call back to the Tories
I mean-
calling Kemi Bay not mummy.
I'm just saying, I'm not lying, I'm not making it up, but they've looked at the mummies and they've got red hair. I mean, they've also found,
but
by the way,
this-
they found mummies in flipping China with red hair. Like this is a worldwide phenomenon. Like red-haired people are everywhere. It's not just Egypt. Flipping, what's his name?
Well, when it comes to Egypt, these could have well been like the Greeks, because the Greeks used to be a lot more white.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know why you want to say that Egyptians are brown people. Like they built the
Well,
pyramids.
they are.
I mean, we should be proud of the Egyptians. They built the pyramids. Like, what are you talking about? Why do you want to shit on the Egyptians for? Are you giving the
I just
Egyptians to the
don't
black
think-
people?
I just don't think the Egyptians were white.
You're anti-white. That's what you are. I'm fucking like,
Look at how inclusive you are, willing to accept everyone into the white race.
I can't believe you're turf. I can't believe you're just throwing our Egyptian ancestors under the bus like this. Holy
Well, this
fuck.
is like the British Israelites. Like, I don't want to be Jewish.
Okay. Well, anyway, Jews do have red hair. Muhammad had red hair. There are a lot of. There's something going on there. There's gingers, right? Have
There was-
always traditionally.
Those beards looked dyed to me.
Well, that's
Yeah.
the point. That's the point I'm making. They dye their hair in respect for Muhammad.
Well, you did get cases with like some of the the sort of Moorish sultans and stuff where they enslaved and raped so many white women that their sultans were basically just white because they just kept bringing
Okay,
new...
but that happened later.
Yeah. Well,
it's recorded fact that Muhammad had red hair. That's why in India they dye their hair red. I mean, where did they get that from? They just started doing it randomly.
I mean, steppe people have been, they've been raiding the Europeans for a long time, though, for thousands of years.
I don't know, guys. Look, all I'm saying is mythos before logos. You need a good story. If you don't have a good story, then your head is just going to be filled with a bunch of Marvel superhero shit. Okay.
But what is
I think-
the Irish myth? I sure isn't it?
Well, I just told you they're Egyptians. I just told you, like they're Egyptians.
Yeah, but do they think that? Like, if like the old, like ours is like being descended from Woden, which is way cooler.
Yeah, they do think that. That's part of their history. I mean, I was talking to the Irish girl at work about this, and obviously in Ireland they all study the Gaelic language. They're forced to study it at school, and she told me, like the Ogham, like the original letters it was written down by Phineas. What's his face? I just mentioned it earlier. So they do know this. It is taught in school. The myth is taught in school.
Maybe.
So it's a great story. I don't know why you're against. Why are you against it? Like I don't know. Like, I don't understand the mentality, because I see a story like that and I think, oh, that's cool, and you see the story and you're like, oh no, that's shit. Like I don't get it. Like what's? I don't get it. Like don't you like myths? Don't you like legends? Like, I don't get it.
I love the Robin Hood story like everyone else.
It's just they were brown, though.
Do you think brown people would build the pyramids?
Well, yeah, that's what they've got. They've drew themselves as brown on the pyramids.
I don't think they did. All right. Well, I'll have to find. Oh, fucking hell! I mean,
Look at ancient Egyptian art; they're all brown.
Well, they probably got a suntan. Maybe it was just the. Okay. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, it's you're twisting my melon, man.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'll say to that, I'll say to that, like you see ancient Egyptian art, like who's painted this? Like, does the paint last for 1,000 years? Has this stuff been repainted over? I mean, I don't know. Like I'm looking at it now; they look red. So I'm looking at some pictures now. They look reddish. They certainly do look. They don't look black.
No, North Africa isn't black. It's brown.
I mean, here's one. Oh God. Remove. Stop screen. Share screen. Like, she's got red hair. She's got red hair. There you go. And she's got blue eyes. Oh fuck! I just clicked. She's got blue eyes. You can see.
I mean, I guess you and Joel do make a point that nothing, including the pyramids, gets built without white people.
Yeah, why do you want to shit on the Egyptians? I'm genuinely bewildered and upset. Like what the fuck is going on here? Like, you do know that all European culture traces its heritage back to the Egyptians. You do know that, I've recently read Bertrand Russell, right? Bertrand Russell, I've been meaning to make a video about it. Bertrand Russell, great English philosopher, wrote a book, History of Western Philosophy, right? Brilliant book, totally recommend it. Right at the beginning of the book, he traces all of Western philosophy back to the Egyptians. Plato himself, all of them, all of the Greeks, they say, yeah, all of this knowledge comes from Egypt. And you're turning around, you're telling me the Egyptians are brown.
I mean, we come from the Yamnaya people, which is like around Ukraine sort of place. That's sort of the history of the European peoples.
Well, that's the modern interpretation. I mean, the mythic interpretation is that we come from Denmark and we come from...
Oh, this is before, this like the original people who like colonized Denmark and stuff.
There's no legend that tells us this, though. This is just archaeologists have just made this up. I mean, I'm just saying, this is the point I'm making. Mythos before archaeology.
I mean, the Yamnaya were pretty based warrior people.
I'm sure they were, but it's just like, oh my god! Like the reason we're in this shit state of affairs to start off with is because we've torn up all of our foundation myths. We've just torn them up and thrown them away because a bunch of scientists and archaeologists have come along and they've just said, oh, you know, Indo-European, this, that, and the other. And I studied some DNA and I dug up something the other week, and this proves that blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, maybe it's true. I don't care. I want a story. Our people need a story, something that's inspiring for the soul. Okay, Indo-European, this, that, and the other is not inspiring for the soul, right? Survive the Jive. I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy and he loves his country. Good for you. Survive the Jive. He's not an inspiration for me. It's fucking boring as shit. Oh, I dug this up and I dug that up and blah 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 and DNA sample this that. No, I want a story about the Tower of Babel and Nimrod and Princess Scotta and people getting on a boat and they're going somewhere and there's some demons and they fight them, and that's what I want. That's inspirational, not this like very very dry academic Indo-European nonsense.
Yeah, but it's like, it's a bit multicultural, isn't it? It's like saying, like, yeah, we was Africans. You know,
well, I'm not Irish, so I'm. and the Egyptians were white-ish.
Well, yeah, North Africa isn't black, but it's not white.
But it's their meds.
Well, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not anymore.
I mean-
but I mean, didn't the original Egyptians that were the pyramid builders didn't they die out by? Well, not
it's a bit of a mystery sort of thing. I think
don't know.
I think the original pyramids are a lot older than what sort of they claim to be by modern archaeology. Because if you look at like the Great Pyramid of Giza, it's a totally different style to all the later stuff. No, all the later stuff has tons of hieroglyphics and everything on it. It's going, king, whoever built this. Was that there's nothing. It's completely blank, which does seem to be like the work of a different civilization. And like the Sphinx that's aligned with like the stars from like 13,000 years ago or something, which again suggests it was much older.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, maybe they might have been white people, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, mate.
I mean, the
Conan the Barbarian. You don't like him either?
Oh no, he's based.
Well, he's Irish.
Oh dear. Well, I just don't think well, I'm just trying to say that the Irish aren't brown.
Well, they got red hair though, and they're from that part of the world where red hair originates.
I think
I
it's a
just like to
different
keep
gene.
things simple. I just see Swedish people blonde hair, okay, Irish people red hair, and there's been the eternal English Gaelic war being going on like this since for 1,000 years in this country, for 1,500 years. Okay, that's what's been going on. That's why gingers are bullied in school, right? You went to school. Did you have a ginger? Did you bully him?
No.
Yes. Had
Yeah,
to.
there you go. Well done. One of my best friends when I was a kid was a ginger, and I bullied him because that's my duty as an Englishman. No, I'm joking, but I'm half joking. But we bullied the gingers in school.
Yeah, I don't think that
That's a
red
race
hair isn't-
war. That's the
Yeah,
that's the
red hair is a
original
white
English
thing.
racism before all the
Yeah,
foreigners turned up.
red hair is a white thing though. It's an old white thing. It's not a Middle Eastern thing.
It's not. Well, Muhammad had red hair.
I think that is a different gene, sort of thing. In the Middle Easterners, it just it's similar looking, but is actual genetic difference.
Well, I see no pictorial evidence. I don't know why there's no pictorial evidence. It's a mystery to me. But until I do,
I mean, yeah, like you've got plenty of redhead white people around the North Sea, which you don't in the Middle East.
That's because okay. That's because Islam. Okay, Muhammad encouraged slaving, right? And they encouraged his followers to breed with the slaves. So they got a bunch of African slaves, and they bred with them. And now Islam is brown. Islam is a dysgenic religion. The Arabs do not look like the original Arabs.
Well, okay.
That's the problem with Islam. This is my entire argument about India. I know you all hate India, but my entire argument about India is that India never used to be brown. It's brown because Islam conquered it and they browned them out. This is what Europe will look like in a couple of 100 years' time, unless we get our shit together and we sort this out. Islam is a slave trading religion. They encourage the men to have sex with their slaves. It's close to Africa. So they get a bunch of African slaves. They have sex with them. After a few hundred years, everybody's brown. This is what is going on.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Now you're talking sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so I thought you guys knew this. This is like basic alt-right talking points, but yeah, I mean, this is what's going on. This is fucking terrifying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You leave my white women alone.
This is why the Iranians, they used to have blonde hair. They used to be Aryans. That's why they're called. That's why Iran's called Iran. They used to have blonde hair. I mean, there was that long time ago. Richard Spencer used to have this Iranian guy. If anybody in the chat can remember that guy's name, but he was promoting some Iranian guy. God, that was a decade ago. But there was some Iranian guy who wrote a few books, and Richard Spencer was promoting him. And this guy, I just remember seeing him on a podcast, and he was saying about Iranians. He was like, how proud they are if they have a blonde-haired child, you know. So they used to have blonde hair, and then they got conquered by Islam, and they bring in the black slaves, and they have sex with them, and now Iran's brown. This is it. Islam is like the ultimate browning religion.
So,
yeah. Brutus is right. Thank you. There you go. Like and subscribe.
You know how Jesus was a Jew. What was Muhammad then before he founded Islam? Was he a Jew as well, or was he a
ginger? He was a ginger.
I think he was like a Christian
Jew. He was a ginger.
I think he was like an early Christian heretic.
Right. Okay.
He was just a pagan. They were all pagans, weren't they? Basically.
No, I think he was some sort of sect of Christianity or something.
Well, I heard he talked to them, and he talked to the Jews as well, and he just made it like a fuddle-duddle and mixed it all together and made his own religion. I mean, I'm very suspicious about Muhammad because he wasn't very successful. He had about 40 followers, and then off he goes to the Mecca, right, which was a Jewish trading city, and then all of a sudden he's got thousands of followers, and it's just like, Did they pay him? Like, did they? Were the Jews just like, yeah, we like your ideas, Goyim. Yeah, well, let's start a revolutionary religious movement that's just going to burn everything to the ground. You know what I mean?
I see Islam a bit like Mormons, but with a bit bloodier. You know, the Book of Mormon. Like some teenager came across the Book of Mormon and then started proselytizing Mormonism.
Yeah,
I get the same vibes from it.
Yeah, he just made a bunch of shit up.
I think the Mormon guy was retarded as well.
I don't know much about them. You see what I'm saying? Sort of like it's because like out of all the established religions, Islam is the new kid on the block.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it just seems like an anti-Christian, anti-Rome revolutionary movement, basically. Like Muhammad hated Rome. He hated the Byzantine Empire. He hated Constantinople. He wanted to burn it down, and he encouraged his followers to like. He said to them like, let's get the blonde women. It's a fucking race war. Like
they do love the blonde women.
Yeah. It's insane. It's insanely like anti-white, anti-Christian religion. It's so retarded that our elites don't understand this. And worse than all of this, they're gingers.
Or do they understand this? Do our elites understand this?
Yeah. Well, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them do. Some of them are just stupid, you know.
I don't know what they understand or what they don't. All I know is they have malice against the native people of this country, and they're retarded.
There was a form of Judaism that spread to the Arabian Peninsula where Islam seems to have mutated from. Yeah, I mean, I just think like, I mean, you know me, I'm an evil pagan. I mean, I just think like I think the Jews got kicked out of India, and I think they came from. I mean, they even have a festival called Shiva. So I think they're a bunch of Shiva worshippers, and I think they are iconoclasts. That is their characteristic. They want to tear down icons. They want to tear down any kind of image of God, and they want to. They're essentially like Buddhists. They want to make everything. They have an anger against God, and they want to tear him down, and they want to worship like an impersonal idea of God. That's what Judaism is. That's what Islam is, and that's what when we had the Reformation, that's what the Judaized Christians did. They went into Geneva and they tore down all of the icons and so on and so forth. You had the Puritan movement, tore down like all the saints, any kind of image of God. They just tear it all down. They're just very, very anti-God, in my opinion. They're very angry. They're filled with anger.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that's how I kind of feel about them. So
meanwhile,
I've loved reading the chat. Tharum is right. Brutus is right.
Well, I'm obviously right. I mean, that's the answer.
Meanwhile, they give us Christianity, and this is what the Pope's recently said.
Oh God.
Pope Leo urges Catholics to help immigrants.
Yeah,
In particular, I think of our migrant brothers and sisters who have had to depart their homelands, often leaving their loved ones behind, enduring nights of fear and loneliness, experiencing discrimination and violence firsthand. Brothers and sisters, those boats which hope to catch sight of a safe port, and those eyes filled with anguish and hope seeking to reach the shore, cannot and must not find the coldness of indifference,
it's just so awful, isn't it?
or the stigma of discrimination.
So
we are to remain without fleeing to the comforts of our...
Look at her. She's thinking, oh, phew, safe.
Yeah, I'm just going to remove that. They're so bad. Like, it's a shame because I quite like the Catholic religion. I think it's very wholesome. But the Pope, it's like the leadership is just awful.
Yeah.
You like stories, Brutus.
Yeah.
So how do you like the analogy that the rest of the world treats Europeans and white people like Joseph and his Technicolor raincoat?
What do you mean?
Well, you know the story of Joseph and his Technicolor. I don't know if it's a raincoat or his Technicolor coat. Like everyone was really jealous of his Technicolor coat. They stole it off him and destroyed it.
I know it destroyed Jason Donovan's career in the 90s. Because he had to sing the song, didn't he?
It's it's Old Testament biblical story, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
I know you're pagan, but
no, I don't understand the analogy. So how are white people like Jason? Like,
what? Joseph.
They're jealous
Joseph,
of us.
Jealous of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's obvious.
Yeah.
So I made it into a story. I thought that would get your gears turning. Like, oh, I like that. And instead, like Jason Donovan, what? so I give you a story.
Sorry, no, I just gave me a flashback to the 90s, and now I'm just focused on that. I'm just focused on Jason Donovan and Kylie Minogue, and that fucking bitch cheated on him. Didn't he? Fucking slag Kylie.
Sorry, I can't speak to Bruce. I can't even speak in his language.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah. This is when England was good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna absolutely.
You are gonna get a good strike for this now.
Get a good. It'll be worth. Yeah. That officially ended Jason Donovan's career.
Well, considering Jason Donovan's Australian, they don't spell American English, do they?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
If you look at the title of that, it's colour spelled correctly.
No.
No, I was just triggered by that because that isn't that production a British production? It's not American, is it?
Oh shit! I mean, I don't know what's going on.
Some more America coming in, ruining this Dreamcoat, not Raincoat. Fucking mercy.
Color. Oh right, I see what you're saying. Color. Yes.
Speaking
all
of,
I'm gonna say, Jason Donovan with Kylie Minogue, famous, in love, she cheats on him, right? Teen Idols, she cheats on him, he's heartbroken. Then, a decade later, probably more, 20 years later, okay, Twilight, Robert Pattinson, and what was her name? Kristen Stewart. Teen Idols, in love with each other. She cheats on him.
Then
What's
Robert
the connection?
Pattinson.
I don't know. I think the lesson is never trust your celebrity girlfriend. I mean, I don't know. But there you go.
And then 10 years later, Robert Pattinson becomes Batman. So
yeah, that's it. Squares the circle. Yeah.
There you go. There's your modern mythos there.
Yeah.
Jason Donovan, Kylie Minogue, Robert Pattinson, and then Kristen Stewart, and then Robert Pattinson becomes Batman.
Yeah, a depressed guy running around town in cape, beating people up. Yeah, that's it.
Well, speaking of Americans, Jews, and Muslims,
speaking of
one thing they have in common: circumcision.
Oh Jesus!
An NHS doctor left a boy screaming in pain following a circumcision.
Oh no!
The disgraced pediatrician who forced the boy's penis to explode has been ordered to pay back just £1.
What?
Oh, it's just awful.
So he would strap his patients to a board, just use cream as an anesthetic. And he made this boy's penis explode, almost causing him to die.
I hate this
wouldn't wash his hands, do anything, none of that. Arrested 5 times and told by police not to do it anymore. But he said, fuck you, and did anyway. And because I think they decided, because he had no realizable assets, that they're just going to charge him £1. Naughty boy. Again, this is Americans with their circumcision. He's saying it's all safe and great and wonderful. No. This is who's going to be doing it.
Yeah. Sorry, I just hate this conversation about circumcision, so my brain just shuts down. I don't know what to say.
I've gone a bit funny. I can change the subject for you because.
Well, I was going to segue into this. I was going to segue into because I probably shouldn't do this. I should, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to segue into. Hang on. Yeah. So because it's millennial, it's anyway. We've got this. So Wyvern, I've invited him on the show every day. He's done a hit piece on millennial woes, which is kind of hilarious.
Some level, if you're talking about
if you get to the end of the video, he plays all the yeah, he's got it all. Yeah, the God Rod.
So we're not getting Chris Dangerfield on there, then.
We're not getting Chris Dangerfield on. We got the God Rod, we got the herpes, we got the whole thing, the whole scandal. It's all there. The scandal never ends. In case people, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you don't know what I'm talking about. Probably best not to. Probably best not to go into it. Don't go around the God Rod's herpes, millennial woes rabbit hole, because you don't want to do that.
What I would say is, I've changed the subject to how I wanted to change it.
Yeah.
My favourite thing about watching some of these streams back is Google using AI puts every figure we talk about, and it's sort of like we usually talk about Adolf Hitler and Churchill, and it's going to show Robert Pattinson, Christian Stewart, Jason Donovan, and people are going to look at the bottom of that and go, "What the fuck were they talking about?"
Yeah. Well, that's how it should be. That's what the show should be like. This is it. This is what I'm saying. This is why our show is the best show, because we just talk about random shit, and that's interesting. Whereas, like, most people don't. I mean, it's actually like genuinely that's like a point. Like, that's why I drink beer, because I think like England was a better place when people went to the pub and they just talked a bunch of random shit and kind of go all over the place. And I do think like the dissident right is too narrow in its focus. And I do think like just banging on and on about immigration all the time. It's just like there's so many other interesting things to talk about.
I'd say in the wider sort of scene, not so much the distant right, there has always been a push about we need culture as well and stories and stuff. Whereas the Matt Walsh type faggots just completely reject that.
You don't like Matt Walsh?
No, he's a faggot. I think he's completely full of shit. I think once a year he gets to sit in the chair in the corner and watch Ben Shapiro nail his wife.
Oh wow! Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck, Tharium? What did Matt Walsh ever do to you?
He's just such a bullshitter. Like, and he just hates it. Like everything. Oh, he's such a miserable cunt as well. Like anything fun, it's like, oh, that's satanic. Oh, fuck off. And he's always just doing it to try and drum up attention and clicks for himself.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, I'll agree. He is a bit sour. I don't really like to listen to him because he does have a grumpy man vibe. He's a grumpy. He's a grumpy.
Anything fun is satanic. You're allowed to do is play a fucking banjo or read the Bible or watch Ben Shapiro fuck your wife. That's it. That's all you're allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a bit depressed. I don't think he's a bad person, though. I don't know. I mean, yeah. What do you think, Mercian? Do you hate Matt Walsh as well?
I don't really watch his stuff.
I don't watch his stuff either. I mean, I agree. He's quite an angry kind of guy. I mean, I'll give you that, Tharium. I don't hate him with the intensity that you do. I'm quite shocked.
Well, it's because he's been pushing against this whole idea that the right wing needs culture. He just doesn't care because it's that's satanic. Video games are satanic, movies are satanic, everything's satanic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he like that? Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's you dumb fuck. We need culture. We need to be the fun side. We need to be the side that people like. But he does just such a fucking miserable boomer. He doesn't get it.
Right. Well, I agree with you then. I agree with you 100%. No, we need culture. In my opinion, art is creation, and creation is sexuality because sex is meant to generate. And you need to create and you need to have a creative force within you. And if you don't create stuff, and you don't make art, and you don't tell stories, and you don't sing songs, then you'll die. And I absolutely agree that like one of the problems with the right wing is that it does tend towards Puritanism, and Puritanism is sterile, and it's not fun, and if you become a Puritan, it does. I mean, I know this myself from getting involved in religion. It will stifle your creative instinct to a certain extent, and it's very bad. It's very toxic. So you've got to be careful, and you've got to stop yourself from falling down into that trap. So I mean, that's why I like the Aureus Press and people like that. They're like right wing, but they understand that you need, I don't know, you need like lots of sex and stories. Like that's what we need. Like we need. I think the ancients understood. I think the Roman pagans and the Hellenists and so on and so forth. They got it. There's lots
Don't tell me you watch porn for the stories, mate.
No, I mean, ancient Greek mythology is pornographic, isn't it? Like, let's be honest.
Did they get stuck in the washing machine as well?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, the one thing I like about the ancient
on.
Greeks is that they share my like of the warrior women, the Amazons. They thought that was hot as well.
Well, except they cut one tit off. Here's an Amazon.
Oh.
You could get flagged for this.
Absolute.
Anyway, I'm just playing it because
absolute hell.
Absolute
hell.
That's the thing. I'm playing it because that is exactly what what's his name?
I think it was Bap, Bronze Age pervert.
No, it was Rorig Dashley.
Oh, Rorig, yeah.
Same thing. But I mean, he said welcome to hell, and I put a comment underneath saying
we need to discuss this.
Yeah, we need to discuss saying that, because I have been there. When I lived in Brazil, I went to Rocinha, and it's very nice, and it's actually less violent. Well, there's some important philosophical.
That part I'm okay with. Yeah,
it's less violent than the rest of Rio because the drug dealers that run Rocinha will kill you if you steal, and so people won't steal. Like I mean, I went there and I talked to a guy that lived there, and he says, "Yeah, you don't have to worry about people breaking into your house or anything like that, because if they don't, the drug dealers do not want any problems with the police, so they will not rob the tourists, because if the tourists come in and they rob the tourists will complain to the police, and it gives them problems. So everybody in Rocinha understands you can't rob the tourists, you can't break into people's houses, you can't behave in an unsociable manner, because it makes problems for the mafia that run it. And so it's actually a very, very safe place to live. So it's not. It's less safe in the rich part of town, where if you're a rich person, because Rocinha, I mean, you can look on a map where it is. It's right next to Ipanema. Ipanema is like the rich. Obviously, the girl, the famous Brazilian song, "The Girl from Ipanema." So you've got Ipanema Beach, and it's one of the richest, wealthiest parts of Brazil. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Rocinha is like just across the mountain from that. I mean, you can walk from Rocinha to Ipanema Beach, and it's less safe in Ipanema because you'll get robbed, because they don't have the same strict kind of authoritarian system of law, obviously. So I think it's a very interesting. I think there's a very interesting political conversation to be had here, to be honest with you.
I mean, we used to have that. We used to just hang thieves.
Yeah.
Your child stealing on the streets of London. Well, time to be hanged.
Yeah. I 100% agree. I think you should just kill people that steal. I don't steal. I don't fucking steal. I don't go into a shop and steal stuff. And I think it's disgusting behavior. It's almost become normalized in a way. I've talked to people at work, and I mean, it's just like, what are you doing? Like, you're just like, what? Like,
I accidentally stole one. So I accidentally stole a pair of socks. Oh,
I
yeah.
accidentally stole a CD once because I was in the shop and I was standing in the doorway. I was looking at a CD, and a friend came into the shop, and we started talking. I just didn't realize. I walked out the shop. I got halfway up the road, and I still had this CD in my hand. And I just
yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
I went to the Reading Festival, and it was really muddy, and I didn't have for some reason all my socks were gone. So we went into Reading Town Centre, and I'm looking at some socks. I started talking to my mate. And then he's like, "Oh, come on, we need to go here. We're in a bit of a rush." Right? And I walked down the road. I was like, "Oh, I've got these socks still on. I haven't paid for those." So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe death's a little steep, but I get your point.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't think you should have the death sentence for shoplifting. But I mean, if you break into somebody's house, you should be executed. If you steal somebody's car, you should be executed. Like, no fucking question.
You can't accidentally do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a kind of theft that can be accidentally done, sort of thing, maybe death's a little extreme.
You're getting these middle-aged housewives who are now stealing from shops as a bit of a rush.
Well, I think I don't know if I don't think that's a real problem. I think the more of a problem is people going into Tesco's and they're filling up their carts and they're walking right out with it because they know the police won't hurt them, and that's what happens when you normalize that kind of thing.
And over all the people who do steal, how many would stop if they thought they'd be killed if they got caught?
Yeah, or just corporal punishment. Like I kind of like half agree. A lot of people on the left are very much against prisons because they think it's a waste of time. I would be fully in favor of just getting a shoplifter, tying them up to a lamppost, and beating them with a stick.
Yeah,
right. Stripping them naked because that'd be embarrassing. And everyone stands around, they fucking laugh at them and they point at them. Oh, look at you, you cunt! And then you just.
I wouldn't do it naked. There'll be some fetishes that'll do it anyway. You know how depraved people can be.
Well, they need a whack.
Yeah.
Just give it to fulfill their fetish. You know?
Oh, smack me harder, Daddy.
Well, a lot of these fetishists, they're not getting proper lashings. You give them proper lashing and rips their back open. That might do the trick.
But it's weird, like because I work in factories, I work with a lot of people that used to that were in the army. I worked with this army bloke once. He told me that in his barracks there was one guy and he stole something. And they all knew it was him. And so they got him and they nailed both of his hands to a table.
Jesus.
Yeah, they did. And then the officers came in and they're like, "What happened here?" And they were like, "Oh, he slipped on a bar of soap or something fucking stupid like this." And they put him in hospital, and then they kicked the thief out of the army, and that was the end of that. And the officers understood, like, you just cannot tolerate that kind of fucking behavior. Like, no, you can't have a thief in the barracks. And they dealt with it sharpish.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you need that kind of attitude.
Yeah. Also, when you're dealing with these sort of low IQ individuals, they don't view prison as a punishment, whereas actual pain they can get through their thick skulls.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this, look at how many people though you've got in this place. Absolute hell. I mean, you've got thousands of people there.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh no! Like, you should have about 4 mud huts here.
You're not lonely.
Good living.
This is Roman.
You've made so many enemies, as I keep finding out. I keep just, should we have so and so on? No, they hate me because I said this, and they hate me because I hate this other person. Right? Okay. Right, so with someone with so many fucking enemies, why would you want to live eye to eye with loads of people? Have you met people, Brutus? Because you don't seem to get on with them.
I love everyone. Look, I love everyone. It's not my fault that Dissident Right is full of homosexuals. All right, I just don't like gay people. All right, sorry, I'm a homophobe. Look, shout out to CMDS. Good old Brutus, been listening to you since you were called Subal. You make me laugh. Well, I'm glad I've made you happy, mate. Good for you. I love I like talking to people. I don't know. I just look. Churchill once said, somebody great once said, "You can't make any friends without making enemies." right? If you're my friend, I'm your fucking friend. If you're my enemy, I don't fucking like you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be some like bland, shallow person that just likes everyone. That's boring. That's gay. You should fight with people. What's wrong with that? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, you have your friends and you have your enemies.
Well, I come from the school of thought is, why would anyone hate me? What have I done?
Well, you're a
Anyone
nice
just-
guy.
Well, I'm a lovely guy.
Well, once you start talking and they hear your accent.
Oh yeah, God! You know, when you were talking about that woman, that Hollywood woman, and she was, and the whole point of that is to affect the accent. I thought you were going to play that, and I was about to say, wait, you can affect your accent. How does that work then? That was going to be my joke. We never went there.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
See,
Oh,
Oland
on.
B gets it. Sao Paulo, the only city that gave me a panic attack. The sheer size and scale of humanity was mind-blowing. Yeah, people are scary. Lots of buildings, scary. You should have 4 mud huts there. That's peak living.
Well, I'm joking. Look, obviously the favela, but they do have a sense of community. Like, you're not going to be lonely in a place like that. Like, you can live in a modern,
like
world
being,
and be very, very lonely. You cannot live in a favela and be lonely because you're going to walk down the street.
I was a strange child. I went to school surrounded by people in the play, and I just sit on my fucking own because I was the weird kid.
I did that too.
Mate.
I like being by myself in peace and quiet. That's so much better. Loud people, lots of noise and people. No.
Yeah, Forest, Collie Dog, Mercy, and Happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the sentiment, but I also do think
you're just brown, aren't you?
God, I mean, I just think community is good as well.
No,
I think that the favelas are really not as bad as people make them out to be. They really aren't, because they do have a sense of solidarity. Like, they are from this place and they belong to that place. Like, if you're from Hosinia, you're from fucking Hosinia, and you're part of that tribe, you're part of that clan, and they have a certain kind of identity, which I think is great.
Do you want a conspiracy theory from me about Brazil?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Every bit of media I see of Brazilian women, they're hot, but every Brazilian woman I've ever made are ugly as all sin. What's going on, Bruce?
No, though. I mean, I think they're beautiful.
I've seen what the media portray Brazilian women. I've never met an attractive Brazilian woman. Maybe
Look, oh my God.
Over here.
Oh my God. Look. Okay, let's talk about this. The Brazilians have got it figured out, right? Because I lived in Brazil and I had a Brazilian friend, right? And then we walked down the street, and my Brazilian friend, like, obviously lots of girls walking around, he'd be like, "Oh, she's hot, she's hot, she's hot." They fucking get it, right? They get it. They do not have the same beauty standards that autistic Anglos have, right? Where it's like, oh, she has to be a 10 out of 10 to be beautiful. No, they want to fuck. Okay. And I'm not even joking. Like, you go to Brazil, you live in Brazil, everybody is talking about fucking. Like, they use the word, it will enter into the sentence. They even have a saying in Rio. It's like, what do they call? Falta de sexo, not enough sex. They talk about fucking, and they talk about fucking all the time. And they do it, and they get on with it, right? And they can appreciate the beauty of a woman without her having like an extremely high beauty standard. They are a very sensuous group of people, and I absolutely respect them for it. To be honest with you, I think
this is why I want Chris Dangerfield on, but you've gone and started a war with millennial woes.
Well, my war with millennial woes is ancient. Like, if Dangerfield isn't a big enough man to come on here and talk to me, then that's his problem. Like I respect millennial woes. I think he's done something for nationalism. He obviously cares about this country. I just what do you want me to do? He ostracized me from the distant right. He put out a video. He put out a video saying anybody who supports Churchill should be ostracized from the dissident right. That's what he said. Okay, so what do you want me to do? What am I, a fucking punching bag? If you take
Well,
a swipe at me, I'll take a swipe at
I
you.
get what you mean. I get what you mean, because your point is very well realised. The mass of people from England, Britain are not going to side against Churchill. He's a national treasure for lots of people.
Yeah, like duh. Like yeah, obviously. Yeah, people are not going to rally behind Adolf fucking Hitler. I mean, this is just obvious. So, and I mean, I wish I'd downloaded the video and recorded it, but it's been long since been deleted. But he did come out and make a video saying Morgoth did the same. They both did it. Like the two big leaders of the dissident right, they both did it. Oh, you support Churchill, you're an idiot. The boomer truth regime and all of this bullshit. And it's like, mate, I'm trying to rally the English people so that we can fix the fucking country, and you're making fun of Churchill and praising Adolf Hitler. Are you fucking retarded? This is just dumb.
I will say this: Churchill. I'd like to think Churchill didn't want this for the country, and again, I'll throw American ideas, not Americans, not America, not American ideas within America, but American ideas leaving America into the rest of the world. That I want to be specific about this because I keep pissing off Americans, and as you know, Brutus, I don't like to piss people off. But the fact remains, I think it's American ideas leaving America that is ruining the rest of the world.
Yeah,
but Churchill said he wanted to keep Britain white explicitly after the war. So, yeah.
Churchill was just defending the balance of power in Europe. That's what that entire war was about.
Mm-hmm.
That he wanted to defend the balance of power in Europe. Why did he want to defend the balance of power in Europe? Because he wanted to defend the British Empire. This is just a bog standard political doctrine, and for these people to turn against this, what they are essentially saying is that the British Empire was bad. It's anti-imperialism. That's what it is. But the fact of the matter is, it was not in our political interests to have a massive superpower, a fucking Germanic superpower in Europe breathing down our throat. That wasn't in our political interest to have. And so Churchill, despite all of his faults and all his blunders and military mistakes and so on and so forth, he was really just following very standard, very ordinary, very, very basic political geographical political doctrine. It's just keep it's literally divide and conquer. Keep the powers in Europe separate so that they don't gang up against us. It was a very fair and reasonable position for him to take.
This is long-standing policy going back into the 19th century. The Great Game was just how things work. And if Germany had any sense, like Hitler had sense, they could have just focused on expanding their sort of holdings in South America. Do that. Don't fuck around in Europe. This is what everyone else realized. Don't fuck around in Europe. Go to the rest of the world. It hadn't all been conquered by that point. There was still chance for them to get places, but no.
Well, it's before the 19th century. It goes back to the Treaty of Westphalia. So you have the 30 Years' War of the Reformation. And so you have Protestants and Catholics. 30 Years' War of the Reformation. So you have Protestants and Catholics just killing each other. And at the end of it, they got together and they had the Treaty of Westphalia, the first international document, which basically is the founding principle of international law in Europe. And they basically said, let's stop killing each other and let's conquer the world instead. And that's what happened. So it traces its origins all the way back to that. It's not a new idea. And you could even go back into the medieval period and you could make the argument that the Pope played the different European powers against each other, like the French and the Holy Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire, and then later on the Spanish and the British and so on and so forth. So Europe has always been divided into different, ever since the fall of the Roman Empire, Europe has always been divided into different power centers that have been struggling against each other. This is not something that is new.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Farah Fawcett?
Farah Fawcett.
That's the woman. Let's listen to the lady.
Okay, I'm going to play it. I just need to have a wee because I've just had 2 beers, but let's play it. Hopefully it won't go on repeat.
Yes, you noticed I cut my hair.
I was going to say, in there,
About,
you're
yeah, about 5 inches, and I was filming in New York.
now, what'd you do with the hair that you cut off? How many requests do you get?
Oh, isn't
How
that
many requests
funny?
do you get for people who say, send me a lock of your hair?
A lot of fan letters that I get would like a lock of hair.
Right.
And,
Now, what happened with the 5 inches that was cut off?
well, we were rushed. It's on the floor in the garbage someplace in New York.
Oh, I bet it wasn't there long.
But anyway, so I was wearing my hair pinned up on top of my head, and so it looked very dark because I had got no California sunshine. It was kind of pale, but it was good. It was an interesting look, which is what I wanted. I wanted a departure from Farrah, and from Jill on Charlie's Angels.
Right.
So hopefully.
Yeah, I know you have to leave now. I thank you for coming. You're a delightful, lovely young lady. And
You're wonderful.
Yeah, thanks for coming. I hope it's a big success for you.
Thank you.
Will you come back and see us again
I will.
sometime?
Thank you.
Right. Brutus is going to have to explain this.
Yes, because we've been staring at our own sort of icons.
Yeah.
I started
There's me on the video.
Yeah. Right. And just I don't know if the chat even heard that. Is the chat even working?
I think they just can't see her. I think they could hear her. Could you hear her, chat? Here he is. Useless.
Yeah, oh, we can't see her. You had one job, Brutus. Well, we couldn't see her either.
What happened? Could you not see her?
No. No, we just heard it.
Oh.
Your piss breaks have been terrible this stream.
Look, that's my second one. That's my second.
And you've messed up both.
Do you know how much I've had to drink? I've had like 1 energy drink, okay, 2 cans of beer, and I've had a second. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll try again. Why didn't you hear it? Why didn't
we heard
it? We heard it.
it.
I was just staring into space.
Did you not see it? What are you talking
we couldn't
about?
see it. We could just hear it.
Well, you can see it now, can't you?
Yeah. Now we can. What are we listening for? Like, what is the point of this?
Okay, all right. So let's back up here. So look, I've been saying for a long time that the intonation, like of women, the way that they speak, has changed over since the 60s and before that. If you watch old black and white movies, if you watch movies from the 60s, and so on and so forth, women would talk in a different way, and it would be more of a feminine way of talking. In the modern age, women, they just speak differently, essentially. And I've never found an example to play to you. I mean,
I did once upon a time. I don't know which channel, because I've got loads of YouTube channels. I'd have to find it. Let me have a look.
So anyway,
you carry on.
So they have a more deeper, more feminine way of. Well, let's listen to it. We'll listen to her speak. So here we go.
You noticed I cut my hair.
I was going to say, in there, you're
yeah, about 5 inches, and I was filming in New York.
Now, what'd you do with the hair that you cut off? How many requests do you get?
Oh,
How many requests do you get for people who say, send me a lock of your hair?
A lot of fan letters that I get would like a lock of hair.
Right. Now, what happened with the 5 inches that was cut off?
Well, we were rushed. It's on the floor in the garbage someplace in New York.
Oh, I bet it wasn't there long.
But anyway, so I was wearing my hair pinned up on top of my head, and so it looked very dark because I had got no California sunshine. It was kind of pale, but it was good. It was an interesting look, which is what I wanted. I wanted a departure from Farrah, and from Jill on Charlie's Angels.
Right.
So hopefully.
Yeah, I know you have to leave now. I thank you for coming. You're a delightful, lovely young lady. And
You're wonderful.
Yeah, thanks for coming. I hope it's a big success for you.
Thank you.
Will you come back and see us again
I will.
sometime?
Thank you.
So I mean, I don't know if you could hear it, but it's more of a kind of like breathy voice. Like it's like, oh,
yeah, this is like Marilyn Monroe sort of thing. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Just talking a gentle voice like this, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of, there's something to it. I can't put my finger on it. You know, I'm not a voice expert. I don't know. I just think they used to speak in a different way, and it was beautiful, and it was more gentle, and it was more feminine, and it was more womanly. Yeah, look, this guy agrees. O land B. Yes, Brutus, you're right. Not only that, mannerisms have changed. 3 strutting around like they're 10s. Well, yeah. I mean, I would even say, right, I've seen girls, I can't put my finger on it, because I've never seen anybody else talk about this, but I've seen Zoomer girls. I've seen my niece do this, and I've seen a girl that I worked in a restaurant do this. They talk like it's a cartoon. I swear to fucking God, I'm listening to them talk, and it's like I'm listening to SpongeBob SquarePants. Like there's a certain, they do like this, and they like switch into this like mode, almost like they're copying the television or something. It's very strange, and I've never seen anybody talk about it on the internet or explore this subject matter in depth. But I do feel like there's an entire generation of women out there who've grown up.
Oh my God, sort of thing.
It's not the Valley Girl accent. It's more like a SpongeBob SquarePants kind of accent. It's very strange, but I mean, whatever the case, like women do not talk like they used to back in the 50s. The gentleness in the voice has gone. It's much more masculine these days.
They're bitches now.
Yeah.
See, I watched a video. I can't find it. I've looked through all my histories on all my channels. I saw a video of a lady.
All of them in like 2 minutes.
I've got Normie channels. I've got a Mercian channel. Subscribe to my Mercian channel. I'm thinking about putting some content out in the new year. And I can't find.
You're going to start a YouTube channel. You're going to become a famous.
I've already got a YouTube channel. It's got an entire video on it.
Oh wow!
I mean, my God! Think.
Why aren't you?
Look! I'm such a big player. I've got 25 entire subscribers.
Wow!
Think about that for a second. Let me blow you away with that one.
I think both of you should just start bashing out YouTube videos like me. That's what you should do.
Well, I'll do it in the new year. I'm a bit busy at the minute. Christmas is about to start, which means I'm going to get really busy.
Okay, cool.
Diana Rigg in the Avengers. Who was that?
Don't know.
The
shite. Bartholomew Musgrave. You should be ashamed of yourself. Anyway, point is like the voice has changed. Okay, the voice has changed. It's become more whiny, more kind of like yeah. The voice is like the window to the soul. Like sometimes, I embarrassing to admit, like I've been listening to a few of. I sound very aggressive. I didn't realize how aggressive I sound. I listened to some of my videos and it's like, wow, I sound really fucking angry. Jesus Christ, holy fuck!
Yeah, listen back to what you calling us cucks earlier.
Oh
Doomers, because we didn't. Very aggressive,
sorry.
Brutus.
I'm sorry. That's why I don't have any friends. That's why no one wants to come to the show. I'm too aggressive. Fuck, man.
Oh, apparently it's from Instagram.
Oh, man.
What is?
Right.
I just want to have a revolution and save my country. That's why I'm angry. Okay, it's not my fault. It's not. I'm just angry. You know what I mean? Like
We're all
like
angry.
injustice. We're all angry. Yeah.
I think this is the video I'm thinking of. This lady goes through with loads of generational accents.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Instagram. I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on.
You can see. Old video footage. That people do sound different.
You can't play the big video from the beginning, though. It does not like YouTube.
I think you just got to refresh or something.
Oh, fuck this. Fucking. Can you not send me any more Instagram links, Mercy? And
Can you share it yourself?
An Instagram link.
You do every single show. You send an Instagram
I
link.
have sent you loads of Instagram. I've never sent you a bloody Instagram link.
Every show, it's a fucking Instagram link, and I fucking hate it. But anyway, let's refresh it and see what happens. Oh, you can't hear it.
Now you got to click the mute thing.
It's formal.
Try that again.
And the mute thing again. Fucking Instagram.
Formal and restrained Victorian womanhood. It combines sophistication and rebellion all wrapped up in a youthful package. It also lets me express myself in a flirtatious way without seeming too threatening or loose. The most person who used voice actually worked with a speech therapist to mask a childhood stutter, which is branding genius. And again, it became a way to appear non-threatening to someone who might feel
emasculated by a woman's independence or intelligence. I guess you could call it strategic infantilization.
So, like, this style of speaking actually served as a social function.
Oh my
We're,
God.
like, basically trying to survive in a world that tells us smart girls aren't cool and cool girls can't be smart. What seems like airheaded speech is actually creating sisterhood during an era of intense economic competition and greed is good individualism. Like, you can totally underestimate us at your own risk. We're speaking in code and we're not going to translate for you. This isn't about survival. It's a calculated business strategy and personal branding, and I'm monetizing the fact that you underestimate me. You can absolutely think that I'm that blonde while I build my media empire.
Oh, honey, I'm turning the baby talk into very deliberate cam. It's a theatrical performance that's so exaggerated it's becoming satire. I'm not trapped in this voice. I'm using it to make you laugh or think and maybe question why you ever thought women who sounded like this weren't actually smart. This is PhD level performance art, disguised as a bit.
This is called bimbo feminism, bestie, and it's a conscious reclamation. I'm out here being adorable while dismantling the patriarchy one video at a time, and it grabs your attention in an era of like a billion distractions. The girlies who get it, and the girlies who don't. And that's okay, because I support all women, including their rights and wrongs.
Oh, fuck me.
This is the flag of
Yeah, it's just annoying, isn't it?
But isn't that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
I think she's done a few videos like that. That's a baby doing, like, if you go through, you find something that pretty much mirrors what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. No, the voices have changed for sure. Yeah,
that first one, the 1920s thing. I did once know a woman who spoke like that. Still, it's so fucking annoying. That's just too much.
Yes, it's like Betty Boo or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, Betty Boo. Yeah.
Oh, just shut up. It's too whiny, too high pitched now. It's grating. Yeah. But yeah, the Farrah Fawcett one, that's good.
All right, should we move on? Should we talk about
Big Mike? Mike. You haven't watched this, have you?
Mike, I haven't actually watched this. 1 minute. Let's have a little fucking Big Mike. Oh, my son, fucking have it.
Worry about it. Let me explain something to white people.
What?
Our hair comes out of our head naturally in a curly pattern. So when we're straightening it to follow your beauty standards.
I love the way she says this while she's got straight hair.
I know, right?
Like, if she actually wanted to rebel, she could just have a fucking afro, but she won't do it.
Nobody would give a shit.
What I want to ask is, why is she following white beauty standards? What if does she want to pull a white man?
He.
I'm just saying,
This stuff, Mercy, and haven't you seen the bulge? Are you not red pilled on Big Mike?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, wow.
So, have you ever seen a picture of Michelle Obama pregnant?
Or in a swimsuit?
No, you haven't, have you? Because they don't exist. That's weird, isn't it?
Oh, well, I have to get one.
And then
dancing. Yeah, the
and
dancing one's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's pictures, and then you see there's a few pictures. Quite a bulge.
This is Michelle Obama. Oh, they all look alike to me.
Yeah, and there's quite a bulge. He's got though, so people have been questioning is Big Mike. Yeah, he's. I think Big Mike might be a man. So then Obama is actually the first gay president.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to find the clip now. I can't find it, but who was the celebrity that said it and then died? Somebody in the chat remind me, and we'll find it. We'll play it.
But Lamdy's right. They'll want to bang Whitey. Big Mike here.
That's what I was trying to say.
It's a bloke, mate. Like, okay, it's a fucking bloke. She's a dick. She's a chick with a dick. Okay. Obama's gay. It's Joan Rivers. There you go. Thank you. Somebody in the chat. God bless the chat.
Joan Rivers said that Michelle Obama was a man. Based. That's why they killed her, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. Well, let's play this clip and then we'll finish.
We are trapped by the straightness. That's why so many of us can't swim. and we run away from the water.
It's because black people are sinful and they sink.
People won't go to the gym because we're trying to keep our hair straight for y'all. It is exhausting and it's so expensive and it takes up so much time. Braids are for y'all so we can work harder and focus on the work. So why do we need an act, an act of law to tell white folks to get out of our hair? Don't.
It's just amazing because they're cheering her, but at the same time, it's like she's not practicing what she's preaching.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck? Like I would absolutely respect what she's saying if she actually had an afro. And if I was black, I'd have an afro. I would not straighten my. If I was a black woman, I'd have a fucking afro, and I'd be like, "This is my fucking hair. Fuck you." Okay, but she's not doing that. She's straightening her hair and complaining about it. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? It's very strange.
Yeah. Well, this is the racism and transphobic content you like to tune in for.
Do you think that the country will see?
Anyway, so here we go. So big red pill incoming, Mercian. I can't believe you haven't watched this, but here we go. You ready? Are you ready for your red pilling?
Do you think that the country will see the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman president?
We already have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
You know Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and now she's dead. She died like 2 weeks after saying that. They fucking.
I genuinely didn't know that was Michelle Obama. I thought she was just a generic black woman. God's honest truth.
They fucking killed her. She said it, and they fucking killed her.
Yeah.
Joan
It was a
Rivers.
routine like operation sort of thing she was having, and then she dies in it.
Are we going to die now?
Yeah.
Nah, I've only got 33 people watching. So
No.
That was the other thing, of course, on gay presidents. The news story coming out of the Epstein stuff is that Trump might have sucked Bill Clinton's dick.
I don't believe that for 1 second. I just don't believe that's just silly. They've overreached there trying to say that. There's no like Trump is not a fag. No way.
Well, you know what these elite circles are like.
No,
he used to be a Democrat. He used to be a Democrat. You know, they get into like they're quite debauched and stuff.
No.
Humiliation ritual, like Doc says, yeah.
No. I absolutely do not believe that even for 1 fucking second. It's just weird.
It would be funny though. What if this is why Trump's not? This is the real reason Trump isn't letting the files out because he sucked Bill Clinton's dick.
Anyway, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to finish that sentence. But I'd rather something else. But no. There's no way Trump. No. No, that's absurd. That's just like literal, just anti-man shit. Should we talk about this fucking? Like, we've got to talk about this at some point. He's trending, so let's talk about this idiot.
This guy was making hope normal again. All right.
Right. Yeah. Imagine you're a rock star and this is what you got to do. Do you know what I mean?
Wiggers.
Yeah.
Which rock star is this?
My boy now. So please,
my boy.
Everybody makes
my boy.
Oh my god.
When I say Rizzle, you say kick.
Rizzle.
Rizzle. When I say tackler, you say Rick. Tackler. Tackler. Make some noise.
Oh, so this is Rizzle Kicks.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
What is? I don't get Rizzle Kicks. What's that?
That's their band name.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's like a hip hop duo. Do you ever watch Nevermind the Buzzcocks?
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, not only did they film, they presented Nevermind the Buzzcocks, and that pissed Huey Morgan off from the Fun Loving Criminals that much. He smashed the mug. And it's like, look at these guys! Look at these guys! Oh, it's in stitches. And they were both there looking like they're fearing for their lives.
Is like Rizzle kick? Is that a reference to Riz, which is like
probably
gay,
gay Zoomer shit? Yeah.
Yeah,
you're showing your age there, mate, Tharian. I use Riz all the time. I'm
oh
down
no.
I talk about
You're
Riz.
down with the trumpets as well.
I've got the lingo, man. I've got the slang.
Well, you don't even know that the song is.
That's so skibbity of you, Brutus.
Skibbity. Yeah, well, no cap. Something. 100% no cap. Low key, fucking low key, whatever, mate. Yeah.
You're just mewing now, aren't you?
I'm just mute. Oh fuck. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's. I don't know the lingo.
So things we are not down with. Racism.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, except for me, I'm down with racism.
Yep. Yeah.
Fascism. Nigel Farage.
He gets louder.
The government. Things we are down with. Love.
Gay.
Solidarity.
Gay.
Community.
Gay.
Musicians.
Very gay.
The trumpet.
Boom. Never the trumpet.
Yeah, that's I should start using that. If you're a Trump supporter, you're a trumpet. I like that.
Oh, is that what that is?
No, but I'm coining that now. We've already had the dump Trump. Right, I've coined that phrase. Now I'm saying that if you're
a trumpeter and you're down with the dump Trump.
No. Wait. Two separate contents, right? Two separate consent. I can't speak. I don't I haven't eaten anything today. I've literally had nothing to eat today, so I should not be drinking.
Bro,
on the internet.
This entire stream's been a car crash, and I've loved every second of it.
I've literally not had any. I've had a glass of milk today. That's all I had to eat. No, okay. I'm coining two separate phrases. Okay, the Trump dump. This is when Trump dumps you. Okay, which is done to many, many people. Second phrase that we're coining. Trumpeters, trumpets. You support Donald Trump no matter what he does. You're a trumpet. Why hasn't anybody picked up on this? Why am I the guy inventing these brilliant phrases? Huh?
We should be giving Gen Alpha their terminologies for them.
Yeah, I should get like the Nobel Peace Prize or something.
Peace Prize.
Like I said,
this is the high bar.
This entire stream has been a car crash, and I've loved every second of it.
Whatever. So, all right, Mercian, what's your in-depth intellectual analysis of Tommy Polanski? Go.
Well, he's a bit of a cunt, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a cunt.
No. I genuinely. Do you know what?
Oh, hang on a minute.
What?
Hang on a minute.
Go on.
Do you know who's entered the chat?
Who's entered the show?
Do you know who's entered the chat?
Oh, we have a big invite.
Do we know who's entered the chat? Are you pumped up yet? Guess.
Drum roll.
Is it Elon Musk?
Is it Donald Trump?
No.
Is that Polanski?
No.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not interested then.
It's Nigel Farage.
Is it somebody who wants a revolution?
Oh, here we go.
Are we ready? Okay, I'll wipe my brow. Okay, get ready. All right, are you ready? Because it is the one, the only, the man who actually wants to have a general election next year. It is.
Oh, it's come to shout at us.
You all right, buddy? How's it going?
All right, guys. How's it going?
Hello there.
Yeah. How's it going, mate? You all right? Good to
Yeah,
see
I'm
you.
trying to work out how to get my how to put the audio through my headset instead of through the screen. And also, I was asleep just a second ago, so I literally just woke up.
Oh, that's all right. Who sent you the link? Was it you, Mercian?
Yeah. You were saying how you wanted Dynabane to have a go at me and Tharium for not wanting the revolution and looking for heroes. And you said Dynabane would be on your side on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want an election next year. I want to storm London and then force the government out by force.
Okay. Well, all right. Anyway, so this is a peace and love live stream. We don't want to get
That's what you said earlier.
No, I didn't. I said, okay. We go to London. We have a mass demonstration, 1 million people. We surround Parliament in the middle of the week, and we demand a general election. Now, my argument is, if we go there and we just we're revolutionary, we want to burn everything down, then we're all going to get arrested, and it's a big problem, and etc. etc. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go to jail, and I don't want the
Yeah, they
violence.
can't arrest over 1 million people. They can try, but as we're seeing in Mexico right now, they can get fucked. They can build the biggest wall in the world, and we'll just tear it down.
Okay, well, I understand that, but I also do not want to go to jail, which is
There's
why
no
I'm
one wants to go to jail.
promoting a philosophy of read between the lines, right? Which is that we go to London and we ask for a general election. Do you see what I'm saying here, mate?
No. I think we should all, as the people of England, march to London and then force out the government.
Okay, well,
okay,
but if we force out the government, that means we get a general election, right?
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. You'd need. Well, okay. What would happen is the government would leave, and then the army would have to step in. But I don't think the army's on the side of the government. So then the government would just leave, and then the general election would be called, and we'd have a new government installed. I'm not saying violently destroy it, but I'm saying they'd have to leave.
Because my argument is this, right? My argument is, I think that if we got the ball rolling on this thing, and we got people behind it, we got the internet behind it, and etc., then the opposition
5th of November.
Well, I don't think it's. I mean, I would argue after Christmas, but the opposition would, in a way, be forced to support it, because how could Nigel Farage or Kemi Badenoch be against it? How could they sit there on television and say, "Oh no, we don't want a general election"? No, it'd be absurd for them to say that. So
they would have no choice.
They would have no choice but to support it, and so the march would gain some legitimacy straight away, because you would have mainstream politicians that were essentially forced to support it.
Are you talking about the march from the north to the south, and then you occupied London?
No, I just made a video about this. Like I've just posted it on my YouTube channel. It's a 10-minute long video. I mean, I was just thinking about it the other day. How are we going to save the country? And I just fed up with all the black pilling and all it's all over and blah blah blah. And I just thought, so you know what? Simple solution. We all just march to London. We copy what they did in the Arab Spring. We copy what they did in Egypt. We just go to London. We surround Parliament and we just sit there and we just say, give us a general election. And I think it's a fair and reasonable thing. And I think the British public would support it. And I think I don't see what the government would be able to say against it, because we're not asking for a fascist dictatorship. We're not asking for violence. We're not asking for anything. We're just saying, we don't like you. Give us a general election so we can have a new government, please. Thank you very much.
You're very innocent.
Well, yeah, this was not me and Mercy
were saying. Get us down, by the way. Me and
Mercy were saying. It's like they'll just say no unless they're scared of you. And a random mob needs a leader. And the only way you're going to get, and who is the leader right now? Like what? Tommy Robinson?
I think we could convince Tommy Robinson to get on board with it. Like, why not?
Hey, did you see it's on the Epstein files?
Well, look, I'm not a fan of Tommy Robinson. Obviously, for a long time I've been criticizing, but nonetheless, the point is, if it swells up from underneath, then the supporters will demand it. I mean, the same way, like I think like Nigel Farage and Kemi Badden, obviously they're not going to support this kind of thing. But if everybody in their various political parties are supporting it and demanding it, then there will be forced in a way to say, yeah, all right, I support it. So what I'm arguing is like a mass movement could force all of these false messiahs to go along with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if everybody on the internet is memeing it and talking about it, then it's like, well, what is a false messiah like Nigel Farage or Tommy Robinson going to do? They're going to say, oh no, we don't want a general election. And it's like, well, why not, Tommy? Right? And so what's he going to do? We can back him into a corner, and he'll have to say, well, okay, yeah.
But then we get back to the same old problem. Well, they'll give us an election with a limited number of choices, which are all the same.
Yeah, and so we go through that, and then the next year we come back and we have another election, and another.
No,
and
this
another.
is not working. No, it's not. This is bullshit, guys. This is absolute dog shit. This is a garbage plan.
Thank you.
What's your plan?
So I brought Don about to support your position.
What's your plan then? What's your plan?
Well, that doesn't work anyway because you're relying on the false leaders that we've currently got. Look at what we've got right now. I'm going to tell you once I've told you what we've got right now. We've got a fucking anchor baby for the Conservative parties. We've got a gap-toothed quisling for the Greens. We've got basically Mohammed in the Reform Party. We've got the Labour Party that's full of another fucking Mahmoud's going to be the leader of the Labour Party. We've got no choices, right? So what you're suggesting is we do all the hard work and then we give the keys of power back to the people that are fucking us over right now. That's not going to work. No. You say, by the way, Tharium, that a group like this needs a leader, but we've seen in not Argentina, we've seen in was it Malaysia
Nepal?
Or somewhere? Yeah.
Nepal,
and
yeah.
also
Well,
in Mexico.
that's very rare.
And also in Mexico, it's happening right now. When people just get pissed off, the leader will rise through the ranks.
That's
right?
what I said.
It'll be completely left field. We don't need to rely on the current paradigm because it's not working right now. And it's all been co-opted. Like all of the pieces have been placed carefully over the years. And by the way, Sweeney, when I talk about things, I'm not trying to just stir the pot, right? There's a reason that Tommy Robinson has been mentioned in the Epstein files. There's a reason that they went, brilliant job there with Tommy Robinson. You've done excellent there. What the fuck does that mean? Well, it means he's been ideologically captured. So that's another piece on the chessboard.
I'm not a Tommy Robinson fan. I've never have been. I agree.
I didn't accuse you of that. But what I'm saying is all the pieces on the board right now, they've all been captured by people. Like, that's it. They're fucking done. All of those pieces, all of those leaders right now, they're all ideologically or they've been captured ideologically or through blackmail or through money or something like that. They're all on the board. They've all been placed there strategically. So it's a false dichotomy to rely on the people that are currently saying that they're going to save us.
My argument is, I'm not arguing to do this just once. My argument is that we do this every single year, and we create essentially a new. We change the system of democracy in this country. So that instead of having a general election every 5 years, we have it every single year, which will enable us to cycle through the politicians quickly, get rid of the liars, get rid of the idiots, and essentially we'll just have a big stick with which we can threaten the government, and we will be able to say, no, because every government will be forced to establish a manifesto every single year. Every government will be forced, okay, if you vote for us, we'll do this. And then we'll have the election, we'll vote for them. And if they don't do what they said they were going to do, we'll kick them out and we'll get a new government, and et cetera, et cetera. So in this way, it may take a few years to train the politicians because they're obviously a bunch of useless scumbags. It may take a few years, but my argument is after 2, 3, 4, 5 years, we will eventually be able to beat the politicians into submission, and we'll get some better politicians that actually will do what we tell them to do.
So you asked me what my idea was before, and I'll tell you. After we've stormed government and we've forced them out, we go back to the system. It's a dual system, a little bit like the Greek system before, where people are forced to lead. and forced into positions of temporary leadership through a certain set of qualifications. Like they've got to reach certain thresholds within society, and then we go, okay, you're the leader in this field, therefore you've got to do a term in parliament and lead this bureaucratic branch of whatever and pull things forward. And you're only there for a certain amount of time, and you've got to do it. You have to do it. It's part of your citizenship or whatever. The leader himself is chosen in the same way, but the difference is that we use something like Restore Britain, where the actual policies are mandated by the people themselves and voted on through referendum. So the actual main big policies, they're voted on, but the leaders themselves, they're mandated to be there for a short amount of time, 4 years, something like this, and they've got to do that as a citizen of this country.
What is it? No, I agree. Look, I'm a big fan of Switzerland. I've been talking about Switzerland for the last 2 years because they've got direct democracy. And if you look at Switzerland, they have referendums of everything, and the people have the power to veto whatever the government does. And in Switzerland, they have like an 80% approval rating of the government. So I totally understand what you're saying with the referendum principle. I mean, if I could transform the government now and force them to give us a referendum on everything, I would be very, very happy. But I do not have the power to do so. So, you know, I'm advocating.
Yeah, that's what the revolution is for.
Yeah, no, I agree with the idea of the referendum. I think direct democracy is the way forward, and representative democracy does not work, because all that happens is you elect a bunch of people, they lie, they say they're going to do X, Y, and Z, and then they get into Parliament and they do completely the opposite, and then it's shit, and everybody's unhappy with it. They're unhappy with it in this country, they're unhappy with it in every country in the world. It is representative democracy just does not work. It just caters to the oligarchs. But if you have referendums, then the people have the power because they can veto what the government does. So I agree. Like, referendums would be great. I'm just saying that currently speaking, we do not have the power, and so let's just march on Parliament and force a general election, because that's like literally the only thing that we can do.
The worst take I've heard so far is to put King Charles in charge.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
We've used to talk about.
I was going to say we mentioned about kings earlier, and you see the one good thing about monarchy with kings is when you get a bad one, you can just kill them. Whereas you don't get the democracy way of diffusing things, where I've just got to wait a few years and then I can vote in a new color and hope that it's going to be better. So there's more at stake for kings if they're bad. But yeah, King Charles,
King Charles is essentially a Muslim at this point. Like, the guy's posting like clips of the Quran on the internet while tens of thousands of white girls are being raped by Muslims. Like, the guy is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I've been seeing so many clips. Sorry, guys, I've been seeing so many. I don't want to get into like the. Okay, I'm going to preface this because it's controversial. So I'm going to say that there's a big difference between Jewish people that mean us ill and Jewish people that just want to live in peace. And there are Jewish people that really just don't want any of this, and I understand that. But I'm seeing so many clips right now of Jewish people coming out and saying that they're brothers in arms with Muslims, and that Muslims right now are taking the role of Jews pre-World War II, and they're in the same situation. So they need to take the side of Islam because they're protecting Islam in the same way they needed to be protected pre-World War II. And I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, that is fucking crazy. That is so fucking nuts. That is beyond the pale of what you would expect of any sensible person to, like, because they know the difference between Judaism and Islam when it comes to the ideological fervor that these people, what's the word? When they like the way that they act, right? There's such a big, like, Islam isn't here just to negotiate rights or negotiate a place in society. They want to take over the whole world. They've been doing it for 1400 years. They've never stopped. They've never changed. They've never been like, well, they lie about it to your face, but they've never said anything different behind closed doors. So when I've heard this on 3 or 4 different videos in the last week alone. So I'm just blown away that it's all coming out now. And actually, if that's what they really think, and they want to ideologically align themselves with Islam, then that means it's Islam and Judaism or Zionism versus Christianity in the West. And that's fine. If you want to go down that route, that's fine. I think we can take them both on. But fuck it. I mean, if the mask slips and people are saying this, and we've allowed these ideological fucking retards into our society, and that's what they've been hell-bent on all along, then let's get it all out in the open so we can understand where we stand, like fundamentally where we stand, and then we can move forward as a people together. And we won't be divided anymore with people saying, oh, well, you can't say that because that's anti-Semitic. You can't say that because that's Islamophobic. Well, do you know what that means? It just means that you're anti-Western, because I want the survival of my future, of my people, of my culture, of the West itself. And if that means being on the other side of Judaism or Zionism or Islam, I'm happy to be on the other side of that.
Well, yeah, I agree. I mean, we're all fed up with Judaism and Islam, and yeah, they obviously. I mean, these are the people that invite the Muslims in. They have a very strange. They invite the Muslims in, and then they complain about anti-Semitism from Muslims.
I know.
It's a very strange.
They're not the smartest people. I think talk of their IQ levels might be a bit exaggerated.
Well, they have an ability to practice nepotism. I think they're very good at that. I don't know how smart they are, but yeah, I mean, Jews and Muslims are the problem. 100% agree.
And Quakers.
And the Quakers, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard Jimmy Carr talk about the Catholic Church, because someone, he does that thing where he gets the crowd to ask him about this. What do you think about the Catholic Church? And he talks about how the Catholic Church banned cousin marriage in the 1200s, I think he said. But the point when it happened, and basically what that meant is we had to get on as a society, rather than being our own little tribal things. Now we're inventing now we're importing a load of cousin fuckers over here to bring that back in way worse forms than it ever was.
Yeah, there's an anthropological clash of society, because these foreigners that we're inviting have very large extended families, and so they're very good at forming criminal networks. Because they can lie, they can steal, and then they can just like go and live with their uncle or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Some uncle 2 times removed that lives in a different part of the country, and the extended family does not trust the government. Whereas like English culture is built on the nuclear family. Yeah. That's the foundation.
Yeah. Do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of what's happening right now. Did you guys see that massive trash pile that was dumped in Oxfordshire?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That kind of reminds me of what you're saying right now, Bruce, is because if it was close to any other city and not Birmingham, I'd be like, okay, well, that was weird. That's kind of a weird thing. But I think Birmingham itself has fucking dumped that there on purpose. I think the council's done it, right? And they wouldn't do that unless they were thinking of themselves separate from the United Kingdom. An Englishman would never do that to his country. I can't think. Not even the most evil fucking Englishman would do that to his own country.
This was obviously this was obviously a setup. A conspiracy. I mean, they cover up. I mean, the council knew, because this didn't just come up overnight. This massive pile.
It was reported 2 months ago, I think.
Yeah, and they say it's criminal gangs. So it's, to me, it seems like all these councils, I'm sure there's stuff other places, all across the country. They're just going to these criminal, probably foreign gangs who are going, we'll get rid of all your rubbish and shit for a lot less. And because they don't need to go through any of the actual disposal processes. And all these corrupt fucking councils who don't give a shit about our country, and especially like the Oxfordshire thing, these will be English people, but they're just fucking traitors. And they're just going to these gangs and just happy to just see this.
They've dumped it in someone else's fucking county right on their doorstep. It's like the cheekiest fucking I fucking know.
We don't. I mean, I think Oxfordshire County Council could just be just as guilty. I think they're
possibly, but I agree with Diana Bain on this. It's because I'm next door to them. I know 50, what these fuckers are.
It's 57 miles away. It's an hour on one of those dump trucks. It's way too convenient.
I mean,
the guys
I
have been
do
suffering
suspect-
for how long with their bins and everything.
Yeah.
The council's fucking corrupt and
Yeah,
broke.
I know. I suspect it did probably come from Birmingham, a lot of this stuff, but I don't think Oxfordshire Council cares. They're probably in on it.
No, but there's definitely some kind of network, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, but no, I
It's just
agree
like,
with it.
you import the third world, you become the third world. This
Mhm.
is it. You know, that's the
Yeah.
that's the underlying principle here, isn't it? It's what you fucking get, isn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly that. Yeah.
I worked with a guy in a factory. Actually, I met a guy in a factory who told me like he spent like a year working for like farmers and cleaning up trash on the side of the road. And he said you can't
Mhm.
see it, but on the like people just throw junk out the window, and on the fields that are on the side of the road, they just get filled up with like plastic
Yeah.
shit. And they
Yeah.
got to like pay people to pick it up. And I was like, well, quite shocked, you know. It's like,
Again, that's the third world attitude. Once it's out of your hand, it's gone. It's nothing to do with you.
I was gonna say, Tharium, I don't think English people. I obviously some English people do this, but I grew up. We've all grown
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
It's been drummed
countryside
into us.
code, right?
Don't litter. Yeah.
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 Especially in the countryside. Like fuck me, I'd never even think about dropping litter in the countryside because no one's going to pick it up. It's there forever.
Yeah.
It's like a crime against your own country. And to see this, I was just sick when I saw that. It's absolutely rank, guys.
Mhm.
It's proper rank. This is a visualization of the cancer that's spreading around the UK. This is like the symptom of the cancer.
well, the litter thing really is a symptom of a low kind of trust society, isn't it? Because there's nothing really to stop you from littering because you can get away with it and nobody will see you. And the question really is, well, do you care or not? And obviously, a lot of people don't care. I've heard in Japan that, like, I've heard stories like they see a piece of litter and like 3 Japanese people just like run up to try and grab it to put it in the bin because they care about keeping their country clean.
It's happened. It's happened to me. Like I've gone out, walked from a pub as a group of friends, and one of my other friends threw a bottle of beer, and we all stared at him and said, "Go pick that up now."
Yeah,
that wouldn't happen with the cousin fuckers, would it?
No. Yeah, dude.
I think also what I heard that all this rubbish here, it had been industrially processed. So it's not just like the bin bags just been thrown out. This has gone through some sort through processing. So they've taken it they've got facilities or something where they can break it all down.
It's been shredded.
Yeah. And then
really?
This is a much bigger operation than just some twats, just throwing stuff out. And so
it's not like some gypsies have just put it on the back of their fucking lorry.
Yeah, exactly. So this makes me think like the councils are even more likely to be involved. Right?
Oh wow.
That's where I was because
like
this has been reported 2 months ago, maybe not by the news, but like officially to the council 2 months ago.
Yeah, this
it's
is a big
news.
It's a big operation. It's not something like, who knows who's doing it? I think this would be quite easy to track. I also reckon that probably a lot of industrial sites and stuff are also turning to these same people because again, they don't give a shit. It's just as a cheaper way to get rid of things.
I suspect
the scouring of the Shire, guys. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suspect this is going to work a hell of a lot like the grooming gang scandal, and there's going to be a lot of cover up about this. We just don't know, guys. It's just criminal gangs. What can we do? We can't even afford to. We can't even afford to move it ourselves. You'll just have to stay there. You watch.
The council's already come out and said it's going to cost them like millions to move it, and they can't.
They said it would cost more than the annual budget to move it.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit. Like you just need. I don't know how many days work there, but you could with a few lorry trucks. What? 2 weeks?
Yeah, but the point is like where's the inspiration to do it? Like it's like you got a bunch of savages just throwing down trash everywhere, and it's like you got to fool around after them and clean it up. It's like like deal with the savages first, and that's how society ends up collapsing, because it's just like, why do I have to clean up after some fucking idiot
So Brutus, you can see this picture right now, although it's not the best quality. You can see it started to brown on the bottom right corner of it. So that shows that mostly that trash dump is uniformed, which means that it's not aged by the sun. It's not been aged by anything else, which means it's been dumped more or less at the same time. This hasn't been done over a long time. I think that is another lie by that. We had that guy come out and he was speaking and he said it reminded me of these people that came out on the Twin Towers and then gave you all the facts just after it happened, and that became fucking law. Anyone that said otherwise was a conspiracy theorist. So that guy came out, he was the spokesman. He was like, "Oh, it was just criminal gangs, and we can't do anything about it." I think that guy might have been a plant, because this is fucking bullshit. That's all been laid down at the same time.
Yeah,
I think this is likely happening all over the country with all councils involved, but most of them, they're smart enough to spread it out a bit more than this.
Yeah,
because if you spread it out more, it's not so blindingly in your face like this is.
Yeah, like more like a bonfire heap size across the country.
Yeah, which you do see everywhere now. Just like shit by the side of the roads. Just lots of little piles of shit everywhere.
Yeah, really are becoming.
Are you talking about Birmingham again?
Well,
Birmingham spreads, doesn't it?
What was that LBC reporter, Tom something, that went there, and he seemed to get radicalized by it. I was like, man, you have no idea.
He's trying to find someone who could speak English, couldn't.
Oh God, it's like fucking hell.
And then he's the butchers, and they're just like walking around with like meat and stuff. Like, oh,
the look on his face, like, oh God, what do I do? What do I do?
Yeah.
That's the weird thing that I've asked this of people. So like the intelligentsia of London, if you want to call them that, the elites of London. How can they go to London and not notice what's happening to the country? And they have their own little enclaves, don't they? They have their. And I'm not talking about the diversity. I'm talking about the elites have their own little enclaves.
Going to Richmond and just stay there. Yeah,
it's like the deputy leader of the Green Party. She's came out and said that she wants diversity in the community, but she lives in a £1.6 million mansion with an outside swimming pool.
Yeah,
she lives in a gated community. Yeah, and she's telling other people in Epping, "Oh, actually, these immigrants are fine. What I'm really scared of are the people protesting against the immigrants. Those are the people that scare me, and they fucking should as well, you cheeky bitch."
I was about to say that should scare her, because you really are poking the dragon at this point. Forget the bear; it's a dragon, and when that dragon wakes up and starts breathing fucking fire, you're going to know about it.
Mm-hmm. Because
I'm livid, dudes. Like properly on. I'm so close to losing my shit. Like every video, I'm just like towing the line between should I be funny or should I be an absolute revolutionary twat and go full tilt.
Can we ask you to be funny?
There is the
very close.
Like with the green person protesting about the 600 asylum seekers in her little village, not wanting that. I mean, it's unfortunate it has to come to this, but as they're spreading out into these white areas, it is going to get them onto our side at least.
There's nowhere left to run.
Yep.
Yeah.
I live in a very white part of the country, and it's just like you talk to the girl. Interestingly enough, like I was talking to a girl, my Irish friend in the factory, and she was talking about going out, and she was just like saying that
going out, you put a baby in her.
She was talking about her and her friends going out on like a Saturday night or whatever, and she was saying like they're really concerned about getting roofied, basically. Like this is a real like genuine problem, like guys putting like drugs into their drink. This is like really insane to me. Like I'm in my 40s. Like this never happened in the 90s. Like this was not a thing.
It did.
Well, it didn't happen to me. To the extent
it's happened to me twice.
Oh Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Yeah, I've been spiked twice. It's really weird, by the way. Once it happened. Actually, I can't remember too much about the first time, but the second time I remember it clearly. First time I didn't really know what was going on. I just thought I was super drunk, and then don't remember much after that. Didn't get like, bummed or anything. I just went home and attacked. Well, I think I fell asleep outside or something. But the second time, I went to the arena in Middlesbrough, and I was in there not long. I had one drink, and I put my drink on the bar, and I was like looking around, and then I drank that. It was a bottle as well, and then I drank the bottle, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm wasted." And I was really, I just from sober to super drunk, and then I was stumbling around for a bit, and I went outside, and I got about 40 yards to these steps on the local council building, which is this really old, like Gothic building, and it's massive. So I climbed up these steps into that, like this little alcove, and I just had to fall asleep. I just couldn't walk. I was stumbling there as well. Like the world would not tilt upwards, and I just like conked out on these steps, and that was it. I was done for the night. Woke up about 3 or 4 hours later. It was freezing cold. It was snowing as well. It wasn't a good time. But yeah, it's happened to me twice. God knows what the girls feel like, but yeah.
Why would they do that to a bloke? Why would they do that?
Just I didn't mean to.
For shits and giggles, mate.
Oh, right. I was going to say, maybe they didn't. Maybe they just picked the wrong target. I don't,
No, I know. Like in Middlesbrough, particularly, like we were going through a period where it was happening quite a lot to people. But yeah, they just do it to watch you suffer. Like they might not have liked me. They might not have liked the cut of my jib or something, and they just spike your drink and just watch you just have a bad time.
It's very strange. Like it like for me, like it never happened. I mean, maybe it happened on a small scale in the 90s, but it was not something that people were concerned about. But now, like you talk to young women, even in white parts of the country where there aren't very Muslims, they are very, very much concerned about getting spiked and getting raped by white men, essentially.
Yeah.
And it's a real. I'm just saying this because like. I tried like red pill like Zoomer girls, and they turn around and they say to me, "What it's the white guys that are doing it?" I'm like, no, look at the statistics and what have you. And then they're like, but in their real world experience, living where I live, it's like they're getting groped by white guys, they're getting spiked by white guys, and like the girl I was just talking to recently, she was telling me like the bouncers and the security guards and what have you. Like they'll just find the drunk girls at the end of the night and they'll just abuse them and what have you. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I don't really go out drinking that much, but like it just sounds horrific out there.
It's all a corrupting influence, isn't it? We see this shit from all this new stuff coming in. It will corrupt the natives as well.
No, I don't
maybe it's just porn as well. I think porn.
I don't think it's that, guys. Like this has been going on for decades. It might have been getting worse, but that's been like you've always got bad apples in every crowd, right? But yeah, this has been happening, like especially in the UK, like spiking drinks and stuff like this. This has been happening for a long time. I would say that it wasn't insidious before. For instance, even during those times, I never knew of them actually doing it specifically to target a single girl and then take them home and then do horrible things to them. It was always just, I don't know, because I've never been part of that crowd. I mean, it was something that people were aware of, and even the girls were aware of, and the guys were aware of as well, because you don't want to be a guy that just wakes up in another guy's bed and you've got a sore arsehole. So it's things that people were always aware of, but like if it's starting to rise again, it's getting more sinister, where they're actually getting, I don't know, because fuck me, I don't know too much. Again, I don't go out now either to bars and clubs anymore because it's just not my scene. But it was definitely a thing when I was growing up, but it wasn't super dangerous. It was just something you had to look out for. And if you were one of the unlucky people that wasn't paying attention, like me, like you put your drink down and then leave it for a while or something, then you could expect something to happen. But even when it happened to me, it wasn't to bum me. It was just to see me struggle and see me have a bad night. You know what I mean? So I don't know if there's been a shift.
I never remember anybody talking about it when I was a teenager. I just have no recollection of that being a thing at all. Spiking of drinks. And
I don't know.
It's like a really big thing. Like this girl was telling me, like they all go out, they have to watch each other. They cover their drinks, and that I just like really, really super careful. It's just such a strange thing. I just don't understand it.
What part of the country did you grow up? Have you always lived in the southwest, apart from when you were in India and Brazil?
Yeah, basically southwest.
Yeah, because I living in the Midlands, I know girls that were scared to go out, and what one girl didn't like to go to Birmingham because she thought she might get stabbed, and this was in the 2000s.
Yeah.
So I think like me and Tharian were trying to tell you, city living, it's not a safe place.
Yeah. I fucking hate getting on the M5 and driving up country. I hate it. Just want to turn around and come right back. Come back to the Shire. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I feel sorry for you all living up there in Auckland.
I really can't wait to get. I just can't afford to move. It's like I said, my only two options really, if I'm going to take the Ben Shapiro route, is to move into a 1-bedroom studio apartment above a mosque, next to a crack den and a whorehouse, below a bowling alley, or move to Eastern Europe where they all speak English. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, mate. Could go to Scotland, go to the Highlands, wear a kilt or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Click the share the video.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, add the screen. Here we go.
This is this young girl. What?
Oh God, yeah, this is. Oh God, yeah. Right, go on and play it. Yeah.
You here today? I'm here to protect the kids and how I have the streets safer for when I have kids, because I'm scared. Because I'm scared if anything's going to happen to me. Because being a white girl is really scary at this time. Loads of people call me racist for going to these, but I just want to be able to feel safe in my own community, and I just want to be able to walk the streets like my dad and my mum used to without a worry.
Not going to school at the moment. What's happening there?
People are calling me racist at school for going to the marches, and they're calling me far right. But the thing is, I'm not far right. I respect everyone's cultures, their religion, where they come from, and their background. I just want to be able to feel safe.
Yeah.
All right, just going to try not to Fed post now, but yeah, like what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Like she's obviously like her parents have obviously been telling her this stuff, and you have to. You know, this is how it is. Like she shouldn't be worried about any of this. What she 10 or something, but this is the world that we have now. Like our children need to know this.
In one instance, Tharian, I do agree with that, right? But whenever I see videos like this using children to parrot the words of their mothers and fathers, I just think of the same thing that they're doing right now in Palestine, where they hold their children up and say, "Let us into your country. Think of the children." I don't like it very much, but at the same time, she's probably got a genuine worry in her area. I just don't like the idea that the children are being radicalized as well. But at the same time, it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
I mean, she's going to grow up a lot safer than the fucking sheeple that walk around with no idea what's going on, trusting the Muslim that comes over and says, "Oh, do you want to stroke my puppy?" When I say my puppy, I mean my dick.
Yeah.
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 I know it's sad to radicalize children, but I think unfortunately it's necessary because how else are you going to protect them?
Mm-hmm.
You have to tell them about the wolves, don't you?
I mean, I was just told about as a kid, don't accept Smarties from strangers and stuff.
Yeah.
It's so much worse, especially for young girls.
And this isn't a new problem, by the way, because my brother almost got abducted when he was young as well by a white van. He was on his bike. A white van pulled up beside him. 2 men jumped out and tried to drag him off his bike. And, that's they were white guys, so it's not a new thing. But what's happening right now is that we're not allowed to talk about it because we're being accused of being racist. There's a massive cover-up in this country. Of course, everyone knows about this, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of people accepting that you can be called a racist or be called far right. Just tell them to fuck off. Like, it's just so easy, guys. Who cares what these people think of you? If you're safe, let's say you get radicalized and you believe that all of this is happening and people call you a far right, you're going to be safer than the people that don't believe it.
Yeah. I mean, I understand what you're saying, you don't want to radicalize children and stuff, but it kind of is effective.
Just keeping them safe at this point.
It fucking is effective, to be honest with you. Because even watching that video, I'm just you know what I mean? It strikes a kind of like biological chord in the heart, and it's very difficult to deny. And I do think that Rupert Lowe has helped this happen, but I do think like once the victims of the grooming gang start marching, like who can stand against them? What man can look them in the eye and say, "Oh, you're a racist"? I mean, like some
Keir Starmer.
Well, yeah, they will, but I mean, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to stand against them.
Well, I'll show you who could.
I got another fucking trauma.
It's really exciting. Oh, you got another fucking.
This is a video of Haring Gladiv.
No idea who this
So
is.
what?
Oh, this bitch.
What?
Yeah, this.
Wait,
She's Jewish, by the way.
nobody's.
Is she really? Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean that thing. Nobody's white. Who's white? Well, I am.
Yeah, remove. Yeah, she's Jewish. Yeah. What do you think about? Just because I just want to finish like what's on the program here. But what do we think about? We've done the hit. We've done that. We've done that. We've done. What do we think about the Hitchens situation? Huge fight on the internet this week. Connor Tomlinson, Shamir Begum should be a fine red mist in the middle of the barren desert. We should extend the same moral consideration to her as ISIS did to our people.
Mm-hmm.
In short, you think she should be murdered without trial?
Yep.
You can't even spell exactly properly. What exactly is it that you think we are defending against ISIS, AQ, etc.? By the way, have you ever seen the body of a violently killed person? So it's like the boomer will bend over backwards.
My British values are might be under threat from this. We can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing, Peter Hitchens? Like, what are you doing? Very interesting interaction. I mean, we all know that he'd say this kind of thing, but anyway, it's just funny to watch it getting played out. It's just like the guy just still doesn't get it. He still doesn't fucking get it. We are fighting an ethnic war against these people.
Yep. Mercy, you probably remember him. Remember Rubber, the boomer glory boy?
Yeah.
So I once had a conversation with him, and he's just, typical boomer thing. And he was saying, and because of the Glorious Revolution, he was just so set on the fact that the British don't have any violence in there. They don't do violent political revolutions, and just completely ignoring all the previous centuries of incredibly violent political revolutions. But the boomers are just so wedded to this like idea of values and stuff.
Well, interesting. If you trace the debate back, this guy posts this: Shamima Begum should be allowed back into the UK.
No.
Beldade responds by saying no. Hitchens injects himself into the argument. So it's not like somebody's tagged him into this and he's responding. It's like, no, he sees history, bro, saying no, don't let it back in, and he feels like an innate urge within himself.
Well, he does. Beldade does include Peter Hitchens, but he doesn't tag him. So Peter's probably searches his name.
Where is he in this? Where is he in this?
That includes anyone wanting is a fifth columnist that includes Peter Hitchens, but that's not a tag. So it makes me think Peter just searches his name every day.
Yeah, so maybe they mentioned him. All right, fair enough. Okay, all right. But anyway, it is very silly, isn't it? Like it's like
justice, a fundamental requirement of humanity. Oh no, fuck it.
Guys, didn't Rupert Law come out and say that she should be here as well?
Oh, don't blackpill me.
I know Farage did.
Like, search that
as well.
I heard just in passing. I think I saw something about Rupert Law coming out and saying that he also thinks she should come back.
Okay, well, I have to go through the whole thing to find it.
Just search. You can search.
Oh, Shabana Mahmood. No, sorry. Okay. So,
okay.
Keep talking, Phil.
Just use the search function.
Yeah, like normal people do.
All right,
Rupert Lowe, Shamima Begum, and see what comes up.
How do you spell that?
How do you spell this foreign name?
Shamima big. I've had 4 beers. All right, give me a break. Yeah, I don't know. Like, can you Phil? I'll find it. All right, guys. Phil, give me some Phil. Okay, I'll find it. Keep talking.
Birmingham's a bit of a shithole, isn't it, guys?
Yeah. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
on that,
why don't you ask the chat, see if they want to talk about anything? Is there anything we've missed, guys, that you think is super important we should cover?
Yeah, we can. I've got something we can talk about. So I'll share this quickly. So this is what the people in Birmingham, the new Birmingham people, are doing. So this is this lawyer who he was representing those couple of wankers who kicked off in the airport. So he was theirs, and this is his new advice that he's just put out this video recently.
In your car, but you can't demonstrate that you have a sporting event. You can get into trouble with the police and the prosecution and see yourself in court for possession of an offensive weapon. So if you do have a baseball bat, for example, for a sporting event, then make sure it is clear and you have other equipment with it as well. Otherwise, it will be difficult for you to show that you have a reasonable excuse to have this bat. Always remember, there's a defense for every offense.
You know what? It just shows how retarded the police are, because I genuinely believe that would actually work with the police. But the problem is, they ever talk about that Aston Villa Tel Aviv match. Like, why the fuck would you go into a football match with a fucking baseball bat?
Yeah, but this is, you can see the fucking attitude. Like, these people, right? They don't have any good intentions for us. And also his catchphrase there: every offense has a defense. I mean, even Saul Goodman wouldn't be that fucking low, would he?
No.
Just
well, I don't know, but yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like I've talked about, like all our institutions, law, and our health service, police service, the media. These are anti-nativist, and in a scary way, because you could be seeing a doctor of one of these new arrivals. They could misdiagnose you based on. I mean, they usually get into power from fake credentials half the time.
Yeah.
We don't know who these people are. So they could bring in a health problem. Then you want justice. Try and go through the law system. The law system sides with them. What chance have you got? You were attacked at all angles.
Let's see what this Muslim's got to say.
These events, these activities, this unity must grow and continue and take over not just parts of Birmingham, but the whole of Birmingham, the whole of the West Midlands, the whole of the UK.
So, I would rather burn the country to the fucking ground than let these people get control.
Yeah. Yep. So they're not really even hiding it, you know what I mean? Like, this is not a secret.
They never have. That's the weird thing. If you showed a leftist this, they'd be like, well, they're not going to get power, are they? Well, not only do they have power, they're seeking to get more power.
It is like this with every sort of thing. Like,
go on, Tharian.
Just how no one hides it. Like, you got all this like UN like Agenda 2030 shit and stuff, and you get called a conspiracy theorist and like the Great Replacement, and then I can go on their actual website and they're talking about it. Yeah. Like, none of these conspiracy theories are hidden, but we're still gaslit with this crap.
Yeah.
It's like the Muslim that was saying, we're going to take over the UK. We're going to make everyone Islamic. Islam's going to go into every household in the UK. We're going to make the non-believers walk down the street on the other side of the street. In the middle of the road. They're not allowed to walk on the pavement. They have to take their shoes off. If we say we want their trousers, their shoes, they have to give them to us. They have to walk on a donkey. Fucking a donkey. And they have to ride on a donkey instead of a car. They have to walk with their children with a limp or some fucking shit like this. And when the child says, "Daddy, why are you doing that?" He goes, "Because I'm not a Muslim," and that's going to convince the child to be a Muslim so he can walk down the street normally like everyone else. It's insidious. They've got a real tactic on how to demoralize the nation into accepting Islam. Otherwise, they'll make their life miserable.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, I'm saying they'll do those very insidious things, but there's no violence there because he can't openly say that he'd just kill people. But that's where it would eventually go. He just killed people that are not Muslims. Like they're doing right now with the Christians. You know, as soon as the Palestinians got the peace deal, they started executing more. They started executing people, didn't they? Again, in the streets. That's the same. It's the same fucking thing every single time. They gain power and they kill a bunch of people. They gain power. They go to war with people. They have a peace treaty, and then they get back to the business of killing a bunch of people. I'm just tired of it, guys. It's ridiculous. Like it's such a stupid argument that I don't engage with the left anymore. I immediately just start ridiculing them because they all look the same. They all look like they drink soy and spunk like 24 hours a day. They've all got no fucking chin.
But they're just with Zach Polanski. One of the interesting things is he's fucking hideous, right? And normally to be successful in politics, you need to be at least somewhat good looking because people like attractive people. But the fact he's so hideous and is like,
well, he looks
the
like a
leader of the
pedophile.
left, right? Yeah, but he's the leader of the left now, and it just shows how it's just a coalition of absolute spiteful mutants that see one of their own, this hideous little creature with his and that's who they rally behind.
But you can't say that now because Joey Barton got arrested and charged for calling someone a bike nonce. I mean,
bike nonce. I know, yeah. Just. Yeah.
Do you know, I've put an X post up about a new law that's being proposed. I got the link from Basil the Great, and I nearly put bike nonce. I went, "Oh, Joey Barton got done for this. I'm not putting bike nonce," and I'm really pissed off about it because I really wanted to put bike nonce on because I'm saying bike nonce now.
Mm-hmm.
The fact
Keir
I
Starmer's
think about it.
I mean, Keir Starmer's a bike nonce. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? He's a bike nonce.
Well,
actually, I'll take that back. He's a Ukrainian twink fucking bender.
Didn't he run somebody over and he just like completely got away with it?
I know he defended baby killers in Jamaica for free.
That just
like there was like a whole story. Like he hit somebody with his car. And the whole thing got just totally memory hold. But he was like, he hit somebody with his car and then he just ran off. And he completely got away with it.
Yep.
He's got away with a lot of things. It's bizarre how much Keir Starmer is allowed to get away with right now. It's because he's not in control. The people behind the scenes are the ones that are in control. Like Shabana Mahmood, she's being pushed right now to take over from Keir Starmer, saying that Wes Streeting was wrong to have that cabinet meeting behind closed doors. She's the paradigm of virtue in the Labour Party now. She's the one that's suddenly positioned to be anti-migrant, anti-immigration. It's all words. It's all bullshit. It's all nonsense to distract you from the truth. It's just predictable now. It's so boring. The politics that they use is so transparent. It's not even worth talking about because you know the tactics that they're using, and it's been done again and again. Like, I'm old enough to have seen the same fucking rhetoric rolled out time and time again. You're just changing the person. And right now, there's a new Muslim coming through called Shabana Mahmood, the hook-nosed bitch who is promising that she's going to control immigration and tackle all the things that we're worried about. It's all garbage, guys. I'm just tired of it. It's ridiculous. And yet you'll get people, the sheeple, the people that have no critical thought, that will swallow this whole. They'll be like, this is it, guys. She's a Muslim. Yeah. But she's saying the right thing right now because it's politically convenient. So we should definitely believe her, not her actions, not the fact that just this time last year she was holding up a sign saying fucking refugees welcome. No, let's believe what she's saying now because what she's saying is what we want to hear in this moment. It's so dumb.
Yeah, I mean, like to be fair to to be fair to her, I think they've actually already like demographically won, because if you look at the birth rate, like nearly 50% of children
Deport
that
them.
are born in this country are brown. So the
deport
left,
the children.
I
we
know,
will.
I
It has
understand
to
that.
be
I agree with you, but I'm just saying that they don't lose anything by being slightly more moderate by now to pacify the population, because they know that there is a demographic tidal wave that is coming in our direction. And it's like, I mean, it's the same with the left in America. I mean, they it's like, oh, okay, Trump, he builds a wall, maybe he deports a few people, shuts down on illegal immigration. It doesn't matter. The children are 50% Mexican. So all you got to do is wait 10 years and they'll vote Democrat, and the Republican Party will be completely eliminated, and they'll have a uni party ruling the country. And the same thing will happen here. You just wait 10 years and you'll just and the Labour Party will just be the uni party of the country, and it'll be impossible to elect any other type of party. And they know this. Which is
It's
why
one of the reasons they
march
it's
on
one of the reasons they reduced the voting age down to 16.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was strategic as well. They will know how many Muslims will be eligible to vote in the next general election, and there'll be a massive spike in 2029. There'll be a massive spike in the amount of Muslims that will be eligible to vote at the age of 16 in 2029. I think that is completely strategic.
Well, one of the things is Labour, like the Keir Starmer and stuff, they were banking on these people just being their client voter base. But it seems like they are turning to the Greens instead. So Labour, and anyone else, like all these traitorous fuckers who thought they could ride this wave, is just going to is turning on them as well.
That's the only
so
point
inevitable.
I'm taking from this. The fact they're fucks as well.
Yeah, you get what you fucking deserve. Yeah.
I hope that's so. That's why when you showed that Rizzo Kicks thing and you got Zach Palance, I was like, let all these fuckers vote for the Green Party. I wish I could just wave a magic wand and give these fuckers what they want, and I don't have to live through it, like a parallel dimension. And then sort of like when they say, "Oh, this is terrible," I can wave the magic wand and make the parallel dimension go away. So right now, you've learned something.
Mm-hmm. Like a child touching the hot stove. Yeah.
Yeah.
That hurt, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the only way they'll learn. But unfortunately, with accelerationism, by the time they learn, it'll be too fucking late.
Yeah.
I think by the time the average person learns that they've been manipulated, it will be too late as well. And I'm going to drag in again Tommy Robinson into this. Like the march that we had recently in London, where there was close to 1 million people. I think that was very cleverly orchestrated to release the tension in the country.
Definitely.
Like that was such a nothing burger, that march. They basically had a nice day out. They ate some candy floss, blew some bubbles, sang Kumbaya, had some fucking guy do the hacker on stage and went home happy. It was a complete waste of time. And all of that pent up energy, all that anger just dissolved into nothing. And we're back here at the same point again, just frustrated with nothing happening. And Tommy Robinson then fucked off to Israel and just sat there, while someone was telling him while someone was saying to his face that all British people deserve a special place in hell. And he's like, oh, well, but fucking hell.
I'm so sorry for what our government's done to you. Cunt. I do think that was good for our side of things on the Tommy Tard side, because he just came across so badly in that.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. But they've done this so many times before. Like I've seen this shit so many times before. All they do the Israel trip. It's shit. Everyone hates it. Everyone's fed up with it. So what do they do next? Tommy goes to Poland, right? Tommy goes to Poland, and then it's like, oh wow, Poland's really great. And then it's like, oh, you throw a little bone to the ethno-nationalists, and they're like, oh wow, Tommy understands,
Tommy does seem to be someone that a lot of people project whatever they want onto him. On the left side of things, they project absolute evil onto him, which he's just not. They pretend he is like the hardcore ethno-nationalist. And then I think a lot of Tommy Tards also just project their own, don't like the foreigners. Gatekeeper. Yeah. I think you got the right-wing side think like, treat him like he's one of them when he's not either. So he's sort of just stuck in that sort of thing. He can ride it.
It's controlled opposition. It's like classic controlled opposition.
Yeah.
Flip-flopping all over the place. 1 minute it's I love Israel and I love mass immigration. Next minute it's like, oh, Poland is great, and oh, blah blah blah. They're giving you little dog whistles to ethno nationalism. Flip-flop, back and forth, back and forth. Have another march. What's the march all about? Freedom of speech. Well, that's just a giant vague nothingness that we can't really like. We sort of support it, but what does it really mean? I don't know. Like, you can't do it. He can't manage to organize a march which is anti-immigration. No, he can't do that because that would be very specific. No, it's like a vague kind of, we love, let's have a free speech march. I don't know what the fuck that means. I mean, I really don't. Yeah, he's shit. He is a false messiah.
I came to the conclusion.
10 years on the internet, 10 fucking years on the internet, and every single week I've got to talk about Tommy fucking Robinson.
Yeah. I came to the logical conclusion that I think Tommy Robinson's centre left. If you think about all the things he says, the only thing that he agrees with the right on is that Islam's a problem. Everything else, he's diametrically opposed to what we want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I just want to give up politics and just fucking skate because he's.
You might put these videos, or just you want to move to Switzerland, mate, and just sort of.
Hey man, look at this! Like, what are we talking about on the internet? Like, I just want to do this for a living. Whatever these guys do, this is fucking awesome.
You've moved into the classic. I just wanted to play video games, bro. You've moved into that position.
Well, I'm a big
guys,
Switzerland fan, you know.
Brutus, when you actually get here, like if you were to move there, I promise you wouldn't be doing this. You'd still be on the internet complaining and fucking trying to fix things. Because once you realize the problem, everything else just dissolves. It becomes meaningless.
Yeah.
I'm in a nice part of the world right now where I could go hiking and do all sorts of amazing things, but I'm on the internet every day just making these videos because I know that this is so important that I couldn't possibly just go out and ignore things and just do what I want to do. I need to make these videos. I need to push the Overton window further to the right because no one's doing it. Like, I know that what I mean by no one's doing it, no one that we can like point to who's mainstream is doing this apart from Rupert Lowe. And I don't think that Rupert Lowe is far enough because he doesn't want to get rid of the legal migrants. He's all about getting rid of the illegal migrants, right? So even he's not far enough. It's like there's no one there.
For us, for like in Britain, it is tricky. Like you've got like Sargon, I believe, is like he's got the pressure of he's got Ofcom always looking down his neck and stuff. There is once you do get sort of big, it is tricky to step too far outside of things here. Otherwise, you'll just be arrested. And then, well, what's the point in that? Then you just...
Yeah. I think so. Look, I really like Sargon. I know I made a video, like, kind of like having a go at him for giving up on liberalism. I like the guy. Like, when I said it at the beginning of the video, I like the guy. I think he's a great leader. He has great leadership qualities in that he's able to gather so many people together. And he's been a real rallying point, essentially, for a generation. Like, he's a great leader. And
I agree, but he needs to let go of his ego a little bit. That's the only criticism I'd say. He's definitely got an ego, and he needs to let that go and stop being so bothered about like whether he's said something first. I've seen that quite a few times where he's railed on his videos about someone saying something that he said before. He said it first. You know, they didn't give him credit. They didn't mention that he said it first. That comes across pretty badly, I think.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of the online right is a lot worse in that regard than Sargon is.
That's the only thing I'm saying, though. Like that's the only criticism I could throw at him. Like, just let
is
go
like
of
the number one example of that, isn't it? It's just like, I told you so 10 years ago, and you didn't listen to me, and
So
now
now-
you're doomed, and now you must move to Canada, and the country is over. It's like, fuck off, mate. Jesus Christ.
I have seen AA is academic agent. He's very bad at that sort of thing. Like he'll say,
Yeah.
often say, I'm the only one covering this thing. And I'm thinking, what? No, like we covered it on our streams, you know, like lots of people are, but he sort of likes to claim that he's always the only one covering stuff.
So that's disappointing when I see that on the right, because that is instantly divisive, and it also demeans the other voices out there. you know, because people are doing their part everywhere. They're doing what they can. When you start saying, like, I said, I think it's Academic Agent, I'm not sure, but one of them, I said that Tommy Robinson was centre left, and I came to that my own conclusion just from thinking about that critically. And then I randomly put my name into Twitter to find out if anyone was like talking about me, a bit of a narcissist, right? And I saw his tweet pop up straight away saying, Dino Baines finally mentioned it. He's finally recognized what I've been saying all along. He must have been watching my videos, and finally Dino Baines on my side. He's finally said that Tommy Robinson centre left. I was like, what the fuck? Who's this guy? I was like, what is this? Who is this guy? And it was like this guy with silver hair, like, and really stuck up gelled silver hair. And yeah, I'd never seen him before, but I was like, putting words in my mouth and saying,
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
so like putting words in my mouth and saying that I've took his talking points. I just don't like that. I mean, if that's something that he's been saying for a long time, then kudos to you. But you lost my respect quite a lot by saying that I've took your talking points and I've finally started listening to you. It's like, dude, I'm my own person. I came to my own conclusions.
I mean, I've said that as a joke before, like when bigger people have said something like that Brutus has said or something. Oh, they're obviously watching. I've said it as a joke. It's like, I don't care. It doesn't matter one bit, like when someone said something. It's just that it's being said.
I think it can be a bit upsetting though if you're saying something and like nobody listens to you, everybody tells you you're wrong, and then like a few years later everybody's like agreeing with the point that you made like a few years ago, and it's like, I understand the frustration and the pain. I really do. Like one of the points I've made repeatedly is like the alt-right has essentially won. And the talking points of the alt-right are vaguely sort of going mainstream, and yet the leaders of the alt-right have all kind of been like chewed up and spat out. I mean, we've got Valian, I always bring her up as an example. I mean, you met her, didn't you, Dino Bain? But I mean, like she like a young girl like that, 15 years old, like she really sacrificed a lot. She really got like chewed up and spat out by the machine for talking about the Jewish question. And like she's forgotten. She's been thrown in the dump. You've got Christopher Cantwell ended up in jail. You've got the Goyim goddess. Apparently, she's a stripper in Vegas now. Like you've got all kinds of like people who just like stuck their neck out to talk about this evil mafia that we live under, and they get chewed up, they get spat out, and nobody remembers them, and nobody cares. And I think it's kind of sad. So I mean, I sympathize with people's frustration with this, to be honest with you. Although I understand what you're saying, like you are your own man and you come to your own conclusions, but I don't know, man. Like it's just like.
So I'll explain further. Okay, so from my perspective, I don't care what people think, and I don't care whether someone like starts saying what I've said in the future. I'm not going to claim credit or anything like that. It's just not in my personality, right? But what really stuck in my craw is that he was tweeting out my name on X, saying that I've listened to him and I'm agreeing with him. That's the thing. That's the only thing. I didn't like people using my name, saying that they understand my thinking, or they're. It's even worse than that. They're saying that I'm literally taking their talking points because I've listened to what they've said, and I didn't know the guy, and I've never watched his videos. So I was like a little bit pissed off. That's all. Like using my name on Twitter to back your own talking points. I just didn't like it. You know, there's nothing against the guy personally. I just didn't. It felt wrong. It just felt a little bit icky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you can't come to your own conclusions independently. You need someone to go through the thought process.
I'm just saying I understand the frustration, because I mean, like I just think like if you want to have a functional like right-wing traditionalist conservative society, you have to give respect where respect is due. You have to give respect to your elders, and it just like seems to me like for example, like with the BNP and the National Front, right? Now, I don't like them because they're neo-Nazis, but nonetheless, they were talking about the grooming gangs before anybody else. And nobody seems to like listen to them or talk to them. To be fair, they are baby boomers. I've had one of them on the show. I've tried inviting more on, and they're kind of like very unfriendly and what have you. But like to see what they just are. I mean, it's just like a boomer thing. I don't know. They're like, oh, you stupid people, you're all on the internet and you're anonymous and you're posting Pepe memes and blah 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 blah. blah. Like they're kind of brick-headed in a way. But I don't know. Like I just think like in a conservative society, you should listen to your elders. Like that's what I'm trying to say, I guess. And in dissident right circles and white nationalist circles, it's like there are people that have come before us and they've made great sacrifices to push this narrative forwards, and they kind of like they should be listened to, like despite all their faults, you know. Otherwise, what's the point? It's like you know, like it's Sunday night. I could be out doing something else. Instead, I'm stuck here on the internet, like talking about grooming gangs, right? Running the risk of getting arrested by the British, by the police. And it's like I could be doing something. I could be doing what this guy's doing, skating down a fucking hill in Switzerland or something.
So
instead
I
I'm
understand.
doing this. You know what I mean? Like you should give respect where respect is due. People,
I get that.
People stick their necks out to talk about this stuff, and they get their head shot off. You know.
I get that, but right, and this is a big caveat. If they're so experienced and worldly, they should have learned how to use language and how to persuade people and how to create a narrative and a conversation around something that will actually change people's minds instead of just being so antagonistic, so controlling with the narrative, so controlling with their own perspective and their own ideas. Like be a little bit more open to other people coming to the same conclusion on their own merits. You know, if you've come to a conclusion, then it makes sense that someone else can come to that conclusion independently. You don't need to be so possessive of an idea that's going to help the country. Like think about what you're saying, think about what you've said in the past, what worked, what didn't work, and then try and change the way that you use language and move forward with that. I mean, if they're so fucking smart and old, they should have worked this out by now.
I mean,
I agree. I mean, I just think like one of the problems is like because the subject matters that we talk about are so taboo, they kind of just like attract really kind of broken people.
I think we would talk about Diana Bain. It's like you can't copyright an idea really because you can't stop people from independently coming there. And I think that some of these people are trying to copyright that idea because they either want some infamy from it. Maybe there's some monetary gain they feel they can get from it. Who knows? Or just simple recognition. It's sort of like
recognition.
Yeah. But you shouldn't be that selfish. If you have an idea, you should be glad that it's being spread because this is far bigger than any individual.
I mean, I'd say if I was this other guy you're talking about, what he should have done is, you know, he could reach out, say, oh, hi, I see you're talking about this. I've been talking about this for a long time now. Would you like to have a talk about it?
Perfect.
That's the way to do it. Yeah. I could just say I sympathize with it because I'm sitting on the internet, I'm banging on saying like the English people are not going to rally behind Adolf Hitler. They're not going to do it. And we need an English ethno-nationalism. And it's like I'm sitting here watching the news and I slowly see like an English ethno-nationalism slowly kind of beginning to emerge with like various different politicians and political figures and famous people saying the English are an ethnicity. And I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, I talked about this back in 2020 and I got fucking cancelled by everybody. I got fucking millennials and Morgoth and everybody telling me I'm evil and saying people shouldn't talk to me and etc. etc. And it's like I stuck my head out and I got shot off for saying this, for saying the English are an individual ethnicity with their own history and we need an English ethno-nationalism. And now it's starting to emerge. Nobody gives me credit. Nobody says, oh yeah, you know what, Brutus was right 5 years ago. Nobody fucking gives a fuck. And so I understand the pain and the frustration essentially of older people who have fought against the system, stuck their neck out, being ostracized, being shut down, being told to shut up, and then like 10 years later they're proven right, and then everyone's like nobody gives them credit for what they did.
So I approach this from a different perspective. What I would, if I was in that position, I would then think, okay, Now I've got a green light to actually talk about the things that I have a wealth of experience talking about. And not only will I know more about the people that are talking about it now, but I've grounded all of this philosophical thought and this way of using the arguments to get across my point of view. That's got a green light now, and I'll be able to come across with a fresh voice. Although I've been talking about it for a long time, I've now got a fresh voice that the internet hasn't seen before, with more experience to talk about these matters than the new people coming through. So it's kind of an opportunity in a way.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, but like people don't want to talk to me. Like I invite them on the show and they don't want to come on, and it's because like
I'm so broken about it.
I know, like well, I'm sorry, like
no, it's okay.
Look, I don't want to sound like I got a massive problem with
you, Brutus. We really do.
Brutus, what's your YouTube channel, Brutus?
It's Brutus the English.
Brutus the English. One sec.
Yeah.
You're streaming on it now.
I'm streaming on it now, but I mean, like,
yeah, it doesn't tell me the name though. So
I'm just saying, mate. I'm just trying to say from experience. I've been on the internet 10 years, and my experience of dealing with these people is that they're very cliquey. Like I'm not trying to be an arsehole. Like I try to be friendly. I do understand my own personal faults. I do pick fights with people, and I get in arguments, and I'm a bit hot-headed. But people are like they're very cliquey. They're very cliquey, and they yeah, I'm sorry, I just remember the history. Like I remember Millennial Woes coming out and said, like, anybody who defends Winston Churchill should be ostracized from our movement. And I'm just thinking, why is some Scottish homosexual giving orders and instructions to anybody? Like, who the fuck are you? And why are people listening to you? But that is the situation in the dissident right? And so I just recognize that it seems to me to be a very kind of like cliquey, unfriendly movement, and that is what it is, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we soldier on. There you go.
I think maybe also part of it is you do have to be a bit more careful about who you're associating with in these sort of groups. You don't want someone who's going to leak DMs and all this sort of shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had that problem.
I don't give a fuck.
What?
I'm not bothered what I say.
Like I'm DM.
Yeah, but when
don't say anything that you wouldn't say on the internet.
Yeah, but like if people, it's just groups. You want to be able to speak freely, and it's easy if you you can trust everyone.
All right, go.
I don't have any.
Let me put it a different way. Don't trust anyone.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have any dodgy DM. I've never said anything weird in any kind of DM.
Really?
Not really. Like I haven't.
Really?
Nothing weird. Nothing weird.
No. What was the end of last stream, Brutus?
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, Brutus. So I'll have a stream on Saturday. I'm going to try and do it every single Saturday. So if you wanna jump on, and I'm just looking at your channel now. Do you want some positive, constructive criticism, or?
Yeah, go on, mate. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, all your videos are like over an hour long. No one's got time for that shit. I
started off doing small videos.
No, wait. I'm not finished. Okay, so anyway, most of your videos are over an hour long, and I used to. When I first started my YouTube channel, I might be wrong here, but this is my train of thought. I believed I would try and solve everything in one video, and then I'd do it again in the next video. And it would be so exhausting trying to link all of these different things together, talking about all these different things, trying to solve all of the world's problems in just one fucking video. What I've realized is people don't really want that. They want you to concentrate on something that is in the news currently, whatever the topic is, narrow in on that and completely fucking annihilate it. And then that's your video, like 20 minutes long, something like this. And just concentrate on one specific thing. Make the thumbnail really engaging, make the title a leading title, like you'll never guess what happened in this fucking bullshit, whatever, right? You get the kind of title that you need. You have to do that. It's a little bit clickbaity, but you have to do it because that's the internet and that's what people click on. And then once they're in the video, you can really go into the fine details. You can be a bit more intelligent with what you're talking about. But the thumbnail itself has to be interesting. The title has to be clickbaity. And then once they're in there, they can see if it's worth their while. And usually it is if you pull the video together nicely. But what I'll do is I'll get you on the live stream on Saturday, and I mean, I can't believe, how long's this channel been here? Is it 10 years, this one channel?
No, this is like my 6th YouTube channel. Like I keep getting
How
shut
long's
down.
this been here?
This one's been up
110 videos.
I don't know, like a year, 2 years, probably.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. You should have more subscribers. So I'll just.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I do get shadow banned. Like I click on YouTube all the time. I'll upload a video, I'll click on it, it'll say like 94 views, and then I'll click on the video and it's like 88 or something like that. So yeah.
My first channel I've gave up on. That's got 34,000 subscribers. I don't even touch that anymore. The one that I've got now has got 38, almost 39,000, and it's getting to the point where I feel like they're just looking at it now. It's had a couple of strikes. The last strike that it had expires on the 20th of November, and then it goes back to a fresh channel again. So they'll probably hit me with something else. But in the meantime, I'm starting to grow my third channel, and that's got 4,000 subscribers now. And all I'm doing is just moving from channel to channel. Don't be jealous about the channel that you've currently got, because it's not worth it. It's just a channel. Make a new one, start again. You've got 600 subscribers. You can get that in a week. Make a new channel, make the videos. I'll get you on the live stream. I swear to God, within 1 week you'll have over 1,000 subscribers within a week.
I appreciate what you're saying. That's very kind of you. Look, I've made lots of small videos in the past. I've made lots and lots of small videos in the past. I've been on the internet for 10 years, and I've just gotten into the habit of making long 1-hour videos. You may not enjoy them, but I have had many people.
So it's therapy.
I've had many people writing to me saying that they enjoy my long videos. They like to listen to them.
How do you know that's not the government just telling you to just keep doing what you're doing because it's not working?
I'm one of them.
Yeah, there's people that I know. Like, there are some people that
onto the channel. It's like bring my fan base on, talk to me.
Yeah, there are people out
Pierce
there.
Starmer's like, give Brutus another fucking email. Tell him he's doing a good job. Go on.
They listen to podcasts and they listen to long form videos. There are people that
they can enjoy. But they could do that on you. But you can build another channel and keep doing that. You don't need to stop doing that. But make content that's going to.
Dude, I'm just too fucking old for this shit. I'm done.
How old are you?
I'm fucking fed up with it. I'm fed up with making small, short little videos. I've done. I've been there, done that. I can't be asked. I can't be fucking asked. Like,
he's 65.
I'm 65 years old. I
92 years old.
Like I am actually trying. Like I just made a video recently. Oscar Wilde, right? The picture of.
Oh, that's going to go well. Yeah, exactly. Everyone wants to watch that, don't they?
You're not understanding the point, my dear friend. You are not understanding the point. My argument that I'm making is that Western civilization is being destroyed because people don't do their homework and they don't do their reading. And when we were great, and when our civilization conquered the entire world, the elites that ruled over us would be expected to read and to understand the classics. And so I'm simply making the argument that you read the classics, you talk about it for an hour. Also, in addition to this, I would argue that when our civilization was great, people had the power of oration, and people would go to the church and perhaps the vicar would stand there for an hour and he would speak and he would give a speech. Politicians used to speak for an hour. It was part of Western civilization that people would have this kind of like long form, deep, intelligent speaking. So I'm simply trying to reintroduce this. I'm very much inspired by Bowden. Everybody loves Jonathan Bowden. He would stand up, he would talk for an hour, and people would listen. So I'm just copying basically what he did, because this is what we need in order to save our country.
So I don't believe that that's true, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to give these ideals and this philosophical argument to a bunch of children, grown adult children that can't concentrate for longer than. But if you want to change the country, you've got to talk to the audience, and the audience that we've got right now are a bunch of stupid children that can't concentrate for longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't care.
You're
it's fine.
But then
fine.
then the country's fucked. Then I mean, what
fine.
What are you trying?
That's
have I
fine.
just
They
blackpilled you
don't
without?
have to listen. No, I'm just setting my ways. I'm sorry. I would just do my hour-long videos. That's it.
He's old man Brutus. He just needs to do it his way.
I'm literally 76 years old. I've been there. I've done that. I've done literally hundreds of small videos. I've had my channel deleted multiple times, and it's just like, nah, I'm just going to do an hour-long
But
video.
now the Overton window has shifted. But now the Overton window has shifted to the point where your experience and your narrative can actually be seen by people. So you can go back.
I appreciate what you're trying to say. Let me try and explain it in another way. Okay. I watched a Joe Rogan interview with I can't remember the guy's name, a film director, famous Rodriguez. Yeah, that guy, the guy that directed Sin City. And he was talking about
this is all about the ego.
He was talking about making movies, and he was talking about a conversation he had with Steven Spielberg. And Spielberg apparently said to him, just create your own content. You need to create a body of work. And that is how I feel about it. So I'm intent on creating a body of work. I want to make a commentary on the classics so that in 10 years' time, people can say, what did Brutus say about Bram Stoker's Dracula? What did Brutus say about Mary Shelley's Frankenstein? What did Brutus say about John Locke's two treatises on government? Like this is my feeling. Do you see what I'm trying to say? This is the kind of intellectual integrity that Western civilization needs if we're actually gonna fix these things. We have to read the classics, and we have to.
You're jumping too many steps ahead. You're jumping too many steps ahead. Civilization, especially in the UK, isn't at that stage yet. It might be in 50 years or 60 years, but right now it's not there. So you're jumping ahead. And fine, if you want a body of work that they're going to read in the future, that's good for you. But can't you do both things at the same time?
I will be cool in 56 years' time. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Look, most great poets are only recognized when they're dead, and I've come to accept that.
So, well, I have a request. Could you make a video about Plato's last days of Socrates to Swiss mountain skateboarders, please? That has to be playing in the background as you talk about that.
Which particular what book are we talking about? I've been thinking about doing a video on the
last days of Socrates. I
could do one on the Republic.
Yeah, the Republic.
Do a video on that. It's been like 20 years since I read that book. No, I appreciate what you're saying, Dino. I appreciate your attempt to help. Thank you. I'm stuck in my ways.
I want to be the Plato of our times.
I enjoy it. I sit down at the computer. I've got my cup of coffee. I sit there and I ramble for an hour. And I've had a lot of people that have written to me and they said they enjoy listening to my hour-long rambles. So I'm just going to keep going with that.
No, I get that. As I've been a performer, and I prefer a small and intimate crowd to mass appeal.
Yeah, 100%.
See, I'm not interested in being a performer. I'm not interested in fame. I'm not interested in the money. I often take away a video that's got like 10,000 views on YouTube, but then I just see it fall off a cliff because YouTube kills it. So I just remove it and put it on my second channel. Fuck the revenue. I don't care about the revenue. I don't care about the views or anything like this. No, the views. That's it. I only care about the views. I want more and more people just to open their eyes. That's it. Yeah. That's my mission. People, open your fucking eyes. That's every single video. And it doesn't matter what I'm talking about. That is ultimately my goal. It's just to make people wake up. And that's it. You know, I don't want a legacy. I don't want people to say, well, Dino Beard said this years ago. No, fuck that. I want people to listen now and open their eyes now. And I'll do that however I can, using music videos, using AI, using fucking real footage, swearing, being controversial. I don't care. Whatever it takes to slap someone in the face enough for them to wake up and go, holy shit, this is actually happening. That's what I want. And then years later, maybe once they've grown up intellectually and spiritually, they can look at Brutus's videos and start philosophizing about the past. Sure, that's great, but it's not going to help us right now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good for you, mate. Good for you.
But you can be doing that as well. Like, you've
No,
got
I
such
can't
a
be
wealth
asked.
of experience.
No, mate. No, I appreciate your advice. I can't be asked. But I mean, anyway, look, we're nearly at the 4-hour mark. I've got to wake up tomorrow morning, go to work. Dino, it's been a pleasure to chat to you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
you're okay.
Yeah, he sounds like a broken man, but he means it.
I mean, it
dude.
the reason I'm a little bit triggered by this is because it reminds me of the malaise that affects a lot of people in this country, and especially like boomers, where they say, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to die soon anyway. Let the country go to shit. And it's that kind of stink that's all over this argument.
It's just you just have different personalities. You know, not like you're there. You're going for the algorithm and stuff. Like Brutus isn't that sort of person, and that's fine. You know,
but I'm doing it for a reason. Like not for it's because
I know.
If we don't get our voices out there, then what's the point in making a video?
Not every type of personality can do that. You know.
Look, I could sit here and bash out a video every single day of the week if I wanted to, commenting on the news. I've done it before.
You have to.
I get bored of it. It's not.
It is boring. Yeah. It's fucking horrible. It's awful, mate. It's awful.
In fact, I'll even say like going on Twitter is boring because you look at Twitter celebrities who've got huge followings, and they're just churning out the same tweet over and over and over and over again. It's just like immigration, and it's like it's fucking boring to me. Currently, I've just finished reading The Real Anthony Fauci by Robert F. Kennedy. I'm planning to make a 1-hour-long video about it next week, and I'm currently all over Twitter. I haven't talked about it on this stream, but I'm researching viruses and germology and what is bacteria and what is a germ and what is a virus and what is the difference between. Look, Kennedy's apparently following a terrain theory of sickness, and it's very deep and it's very complex, and it's to me that's fascinating. It's like, oh wow, well, let's get into this. Let's get really, really into this. Figure it out, understand it, and then I'll sit down for an hour and I'll talk about it for an hour. So that inspires me. Making like random 5-minute videos saying, another girl's being raped. It's like, nah. No,
not random.
Sorry.
So I'll give you an idea of what I'm talking about, and I'll use what you just said there. If you do this research into germology and viruses and things like this, the next time the government comes out with propaganda saying that people need a vaccine, you can take the clip of Keir Starmer saying everyone needs to get the vaccine, and then you can react to that, and then you can go into more detail about the things that you've learned independently and educate people. So you use the headline to get people through the door,
I understand.
And then you educate them.
Andrew Angling talked about this on the Daily Stormer. Like he said, like he would use the news as a window.
That's what explain. I do.
Yeah. No, it's a good tactic. Like, well done, good for you. Congratulations.
No, this fuck me. No, it's not.
Don't worry. There's
no ego. There's no ego. There's no ego here. I don't have an ego with this.
Look, Dino, I'm sorry, man. I work a fucking 40-hour week in a factory. I don't know what you expect from me. Like, I bash out one video a week talking about shit, and that's all. That's all I've got. I'm sorry. Okay. So
I don't expect anything from you, dude. I'm just trying to give you a different perspective.
I get it. On the news, I'm hoping to get some video content out in the new year. I can't do it this side of Christmas, so I should be far too busy. But
the way I balance it out, this stream is supposed to be the news stream. We talk about the news on this stream, and we've just gone through like 14 different news stories. So if people want to catch up with the news, they can watch this stream. If people want deep philosophical blah, 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 if they want to listen to me rambling on about random shit, they can watch one of my long form videos. So that's how I balance the two things out. Do you see what I'm saying?
This conversation. It's not just you, Brutus. I had this conversation with Mercian as well. I'm willing to help you guys in whatever way I can. And I'm not very good at persuading people, as you can tell. I'm probably too opinionated, but I don't have an ego with this. I'm not blaming you guys for anything. I'm just saying I've got things that work, and they're through trial and error, and I know that they work. I'm offering to help you guys out, and if you want it, but if you don't, if you're happy doing what you're doing, then that's fine.
Also,
I'm not judging you or anything. There's nothing here that's.
Yeah, don't take it
go
too
ahead.
seriously. We did talk about this earlier. When Brutus listens back to himself, he realizes he sounds a lot more aggressive than what he means to be.
What?
So don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, look, mate, look. Dino Bain, my dear friend, I'm very happy you come on the show. You're very welcome on the show. Please understand, I've been on the internet for 10 years.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Blah, blah, blah,
okay,
blah,
but
blah, blah,
I'm just trying to explain to you. I've had my YouTube channel shut down literally 5 times. Okay, and the thing that keeps me going is the fact that I enjoy this. Okay, so like this live stream, Anglo Gang 42. Okay, what happens is at the end of the week, I drink a few beers and I talk to Mercian and I talk to Tharium and we talk about shit that we've seen on the internet, and it's a pleasure. It's not like a mission.
We've had a lot of fun tonight, actually. We've had a lot of fun. I'm so happy because and we've disagreed, but we've disagreed in just taking the piss out of one another.
yeah, it's laid back. It's a pleasure. We've talked about Irish people being Egyptians, right? We've had an argument about overthrowing the government. It's a pleasure, and because it's a pleasure, we come back every week and we do it because it's not hassle. It's not a burden on the mind.
Yeah.
And I understand from repeated experience that if I start getting stressed out and I start thinking, oh, the Anglo Gang, right, we've got to promote the show and we've got to do this and we've got to do that. All of a sudden, the Anglo Gang becomes a stress. Now I'm like, oh, fucking hell, I've got to do this stream at the end of the week and we don't have a guest and how many people are watching and and blah, 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 blah. And it's a stress. And then it's no longer fun and then I don't want to do it. But if it's just like, oh, we're going to blow off steam, I'll talk to Tharium. Tharium's been watching this pornographic video of some girl doing yoga, right? I don't know why he keeps sending me these clips. He's got like it's disgusting, but like whatever. We got to talk about that. We got to talk about Michelle Obama being a bloke with a big dick. Like we got to talk about this around. It's fun. It's enjoyable. We blow off steam, and then we come back every week and we do it. So this is just the rhythm that I'm in. Do you understand?
Do you ever feel inspired? Yeah, I get that. But do you ever feel inspired? Do you ever see something and you just feel inspired to do a video immediately and talk about the point at hand?
Well, that's like I used to more. These days, not so much.
So that could be a separate channel because that's usually how I make my videos. I'll see something on the internet and I'll be like, that is fucking bullshit. I can't believe that. And I'll just jump straight on the camera and I just give my opinion. It's off the cuff and it's gone within a couple of seconds. I've made a video. It's on the internet for everyone to see. And it's out there, and it's so easy to do. It's not as stressful as you think. You're just giving your initial gut reaction to something, and when you've got all that learned experience, that you've got a lot of literary. You've got a lot of literary experience as well that you could draw on that I don't have. I've just got to really go on gut reaction. And then sometimes I'll do a little bit more research on the side to get into it. It's hard keeping up this conversation watching that, by the way. That is very difficult.
this is what I'm talking about. Tharium keeps sending me this shit.
Welcome to the Anglo Gang.
I'm trying to concentrate on politics, and Tharium keeps sending me these videos.
Tharium disagrees, but I think Russian women are so fucking hot.
But I'll just wait, guys. I'll just finish on this before we move up, before we like end the stream or move on to like Russian girls.
Yeah.
When it comes to those gut reactions, and you see something on the internet that you really want to talk about, and you know that you're right, and you know that you're passionate about it, and you just want to get that video out there, that's a really fucking good channel that you could make. It could be completely separate from anything else. You can upload the videos sporadically whenever you want. Just get that reaction, that fucking gut feeling out there, because people will agree with you. And that's the thing that really draws people. That's the thing that changes people's minds.
No, I appreciate what you're saying, Dino. I have to be honest with you. I'm very jaded and I don't react to the news in the way that I used to. 10 years ago, I used to get angry about the news. These days, like even when Charlie Kirk got shot, I was just like, oh yeah, whatever. It was actually very interesting to me to watch like all the celebs and they're making their videos and they're like crying and like, oh my God, it's so traumatic. And I was just thinking like, what did you expect? Like, this is the world that we live in, right? So I personally just don't have an emotional reaction to the news anymore. I used to, and now I'm just like totally fucking desensitized, and it's just like,
so
oh,
again,
another
like,
person's being stabbed. Like, okay,
yeah, but it's the ability to cut through the truth and disseminate the truth, and because a lot of people can't do that. They're morons, right? And they need someone else to cut through the bullshit and tell them what to think, because the media is going to do it. And that's the thing that I try to do myself. I'm like, okay, let's react to Shamama Mahmood saying that she's going to tackle immigration. And I absolutely just railed the bitch to pieces, right? Not a leg to stand on.
Wow.
So it's a me like it's a really quick video. I completely destroyed her argument. In fact, she didn't even make an argument. She's a moron. And I explain the tactics that she's using. I explain the language that she's using, how it's just fluff. It doesn't mean anything. And that allows other people watching this who will just get drawn along with the music of the language, just wrapped up in it, thinking that she's going to be changing her mind. And I'm like, no, actually, she said fuck all. She's always said fuck all. And remember, she's a Muslim, probably using taqiyya. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah. I'm back in reality again.
Yeah, cool, man.
It's cathartic, by the way. You might enjoy it. And I have a feeling, Brutus, that you're going to think about this a little bit more than you want to.
On the plus side, Donna Bain, you have Cahoots289 who will subscribe to you, so you must be thrilled about that to get the one extra subscriber from the stream.
Yeah, there you go. Cahoots is only no, mate. Look, I appreciate.
It's the only reason I came on this channel. I've been secretly stalking Cahoots for quite a long time, and my plan has fucking worked.
I'm also a fan of Cahoots.
It's because he's known to have a very large pink dildo.
Oh wow!
Does anyone want to subscribe to me? I'm gonna have some content out in the new year. Anyone?
Yeah, you keep saying that, mate.
No. Okay.
I think you should do like the base northerner angle, like Morgoth. Just be like, I'm from north.
Is Morgoth the base northerner?
Yeah.
Okay, no. Is he now? All right. Okay.
That's what they. That's what he goes for.
My first video would be why Brutus is wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just have a massive gay internet drama, and that'll get the subs in.
You could.
They'll be like, what are they fighting about?
You two could bring back the reply video, Meta. Remember that?
Yeah. I think we should. Yeah. I've made so many reply videos in my time, but they just anger people. Nobody likes them. They just get upset. So
yeah, well, I think that's why they died.
That's why they died. Yeah, people take it very personally.
I make reply videos, but to politicians.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different though.
I remember I did that once.
YouTube used to have the video comments. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. I know a few YouTubers that lament the loss of that.
YouTube comments? They still have comments. What are you talking about?
No, video comments. You could leave a video comment on a video.
Oh, right, yeah.
Call yourself.
Brutus, are you quite shy?
No, I don't think so.
Well, Living the Dream thinks that you're quite shy. That's why. I think they're just calling you a pussy.
I don't think I'm shy. I literally have like a fucking YouTube channel. So, I mean, I don't think I'm very shy, am I?
Oh, no, it's Cahoots. Cahoots is calling you shy. Sorry. My new subscriber.
That's okay.
Yeah, she immediately, right? They subscribe to me and they're based as fuck.
That's okay. No, it's okay, mate. Like, no, I appreciate what you're saying, and that's good. Anyway, 4 hours. 4 hours. I got to go to sleep and got to wake up early tomorrow morning. So thank you for coming on the show. As always, Mercy and Tharium, Dino. Pleasure to talk to you again, Dino. And that's it, guys. Thanks for everybody watching. Cahoots, Living the Dream, Alphabet Cat. You stuck with us, Alphabet Cat. 4 hours. You stuck with us through the Russian porn. Good for you. And we'll see you next week. Be there or be square. Thank you very much. Good night. Bush, bush, bush.